More in Smooth Bag. Hopefully we're all chipping along, staying alive. Yeah, a lot of news out of Snap yesterday. We had an OTA update of all time, and apparently Second Dinner also decided to downsize and lay a bunch of people off, including their community manager. Which is, as someone who I feel like has gone to bat for the game's not dying many a time, that's a pretty big red flag, I feel like. Doesn't feel like that's the thing you do when things are going well. Especially when you have like another. Griffin did leave saying the future was bright. Of course, it's hard to interpret, like, is that him just not wanting to burn a bridge, right? Like, if you say things are burning down on your way out the door, they're not going to give you a recommendation for the next job you put them on your application for, right? Yeah, layoffs after a game ships are somewhat common in the industry. But we're like where it's the layoff in tandem with like where Snap is in its life cycle, right? Man, I was really hoping Star-Lord Surfer would still be competitive. That's not, let's start with him. We'll go from there, but all right, the list playing the 12 cards I like as an all right win rate. Delta here being Shadow King and Killmonger versus Copycat and Red Guardian. Yeah, you're short 3 power. Yeah, you lost 4 power to your Star-Lord and 3 power on your Silver Surfer first steps. But this is still pretty serviceable. I was expecting this deck to still be playable, so that's nice. I think Star-Lord's probably the one of the 3 that makes it out the best from all these changes. This doesn't surprise me. I'm honestly not even sure Star-Lord belongs in this deck. I'm pretty sure when you look at high Evo data, it's pretty comparable to not playing him. Here's a build of this with a smaller sample size that's cutting Sage for Copycat. I think that makes sense. I think Killmonger and Shadow King add a lot of value to this deck. We are heading for back-to-back high scores in the Vibes market, chat. Listen, if Vibes are good enough to balance the economy around, they're good enough to balance Marvel Snap around. Second dinner just leading into the all Vibes-based 2026. Going straight to the moon. Dow might break 50,000 again today. It looks like the S&P's on track to hit 7,300. My local gas is up to 480. Should make a command for the OTA. OTA review for people coming in and asking for my thoughts. I'm not going to repeat myself a bunch. Triggered. I feel like this card's probably... Format this command real quick. Alright, we're past April 30th. I do wonder what the amount of upvotes is needed to get a card nerfed though, Ben. That's definitely a question worth asking. How many upvotes do I need for them to put Airship in the trash can? Alright. So, Star-Lord, still playable. How's Foob doing? Untapped it. Okay, so all of our Foob data on Untapped is gonna be. I can't look at the card data as a whole. So this isn't real. This is someone just like fucking with Untapped data. I'm actually gonna go poke the Untapped folks again, asking the writing if they need to remove outliers. I've asked for that before, but it's been a while since I asked for something this specific. Hella stuff. That's an older video you shared. Did that not update to the newer one? I pasted it. Oh yeah, that's the right link. Card's still playable with Strife. Alright, what does Fin Fang Foob look like without Strife? I have no sample size. I open this up to like 80. Just outlier data. Garbage data. There's so much garbage data. How's my boy doing? Better than anticipated. Sample sizes are non-existent. I mean, people complaining on wide are absolutely never a majority of any game community. And one of the things you have to balance is that people who are happy don't make noise. And that's true of every industry, right? It's one of the reasons why places try and give you a little bonus or whatever when you're happy with their service, like, hey, go leave us a positive Google review or whatever, because like most of all right, what are let's start by game counts and see what's popular. Yeah, there's art. I can't really make any numbers-driven conclusions from anything, so we don't have sample size. Like our single most popular deck only has 500 games logged. Yeah, what Joe said in chat. Most mobile game players aren't actively engaged enough to spend time in online communities for their games. Yeah, like someone farming a garbage script is like our 6th most played deck. I've loved that this Moon Girl Modok deck has taken off. It's such an adorable pile. AK Man, thanks for the very generous tier 2 and for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Non-Doom 99, Aurora doing well. Luke Cage sub package here is neat. Man Thing, Anti-Venom, Luke Cage Mysterio. I dig that. I might start there this morning. Auto ads are never up on the YouTube side. Platform sucks. Fix. Thanks for reminding me. I would just like to say to folks in chat, it's okay to be annoyed and upset with the changes that happened. This is your fair warning. I'm going to be timing people out that are aggressively and continually complaining about them in chat. I said my piece in my YouTube video. If you want to commiserate, go leave a comment there. I do not want chat to just be an endless vent of complaining for the day. It's not healthy or reasonable for everyone. If you feel like you need to take a break from the game, like go take a break from the game. Like that's fine. But if I'm gonna sit here and make content, I need it to not just be people bitching endlessly about the game we're trying to make content for. So we're gonna keep the space clean of that. I want to do that. Oh yeah, someone sent me a good. Maybe we'll start with that today. Actually, the kids in the Discord server have been playing a Werewolf Sentinel deck here. That looked all right. Get rid of this mess. Lord. Quinjet. Merlin. Spooderman. Werewolf. Prowler. Prowler's a good one. Mother Scotty, please put some clothes on. Begging you. I'm begging you. All right, let's start here. See how we feel. Ooh, that's a good roll. I think.
Enough said, bub.
I'm struggling to form in my brain what does... I'm struggling to form in my brain what does it look like when I'm moon girling in this deck. Like, I feel like my hand's gonna typically be pretty full, right?
Enough said, bub.
You're just copying the skill, okay? So she's just like worse Mother Ensky. Yeah. Oscar name. You're someone coming in asking for my thoughts on the OTA. I'd really ask that you do me the common decency of going and watching the videos I always carefully put together on the topic, rather than asking me to repeat myself. Please and thank you.
Enough said, bub. Enough said.
Are you kidding me? What a fucking gamble. They just played it and hit the random 1 in 3? What a joke. Come on, Merlin. Give me a way to get rid of your negative power, bud. Come on, Merlin. Come on. Attaboy. Attaboy. Alley-oop. Alright, so how much is giving? It's giving +5. And when I play this, it's giving +6. It should count itself because this is a created one. We do lose to Arnim Zola, though, yeah? Oh, I can't play. I'm dumb. Brain's bad.
All hail Hydra!
This was kind of neat, but it, unfortunately just went exactly how I expected this deck to go, which was our linear game plan was just not remotely competitive enough to keep up. I mean, and it's not like our draw was bad, right? Like, oh, it does count itself too, doesn't it? Those each get +7. They did each. The original one counts as a created card for itself. Yeah, I mean, like, these numbers were fine. They're just not, I can win games without being interactive fine, right? Hey, Winterfell, thanks for always being here. Good morning. Here, let's give it a few. Get a little bit lucky, maybe we can, like, I don't even, but like, the Mr. Fantastic deck too, right? Like, I don't think I ever beat an average draw out of them without a Cosmic Ghost Rider either, right? Which probably means I need another tech card, yeah? I guess we have Deafening Chord. Chord's good into the Mr. Fantastic deck at least. Yeah, I guess Spider-Man's good against that deck as well. So let's give it a shot. Maybe this ends up being okay. I can see a Red Guardian over a Collector though. Hey, bro, I have Merlin into Collector here. If this ain't the Collector game, nothing is. This has no text box in this matchup, right? I should just play it out. Just for hand size considerations. And I should always play your Omniversal Presence last, because you don't want to get got by a Lamar if you sequenced it earlier. Could hit Invisible. The opponent's deck doesn't usually play Invisible. It's usually like all three. Usually, the default one's all 4 pluses, yeah? I wanted hand space, eh, Hogland? I think I'm doing this. Not that big. Probably losing the center. Quinjet would have been nuts this game. Part of me wonders if I need to techno right, or if I need to play the other Sentinel right. I played for the right.
Are ye worthy?
I think we get that, yeah. Definitely with the Smithsonian. I think we were winning it even without the Smithsonian. With the Smithsonian, we go way over the top of them. That added 7 points to my Sentinels again. Which, you know, I thought I was doing something relatively fair here, so we went over the top of them. Yeah, I mean, we'll continue playing Merlin on one given the option here. I'm chilling on this for the time being. I mean, all things considered, free death is pretty far up there for us. Yeah, it makes the Sentinels bigger too. That's true. Is it crazy to just tuck Merlin here? I kind of want to spend my energy. Gets a card out of my hand too. That's a winner for us. That's a winner for us too. If we don't get nulled plus Zola, I think we have a really good shot. However, eating their Deathlock would imply they have at least the null.
Impressive.
This the Spider-Man might be our saving grace. We need to play aggressively to have priority going into the last turn. I think in the vein of playing aggressively for priority, I need to play this here, yeah? Agree or disagree? I think it's this. I need to be winning all 3, basically. So we could yank their null out. Yep, there he is. Alright, so I'd like you to move it. And then we'll go Sentinel this for good measure.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, they didn't do what's it called, so that could be bad for us. Nah, we Gucci. We lose the null path with the other one.
Rest in peace.
I accept.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Spider-Man really does seem neat as a disruptive card in this game mode with the things people are playing. Does the order matter for Project Armageddon? I don't believe so. We're discarding cards anytime soon. We might play some Wolverine Horseman of War today. Wolverine Horseman of War plus Mother Ascani. Something on my list I'd like to get to. All right, this is our first opener without Merlin, but we have Quinjet. Gotta get some value out of it before it gets Killmongered off the board. Tempest and me, thanks for being at Hoaglandia for almost 3.5 years. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Killmonger's banned! Oh, baby. Oh, baby, I forgot. Fuck that guy.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, that's because, what's her name? Ghost Spider's often a champion, right? So they don't want them to be able to kill. Yeah, usually there's one cost champions they're protecting from. But that's just not, it's not a thing this time around, right? Moon! Thanks for the 22 months.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, Rocket's been a champion in the past too. 100%. I think we're just playing sticker price for Prowler spells. Agree or disagree? I think it's like this into Moon Girl Prowler spells that we like Project Armageddon with Sentinels the last turn. Order! Order in the card! I'm not out of line, you're out of line! Our collector bonuses off a Prowler here before we wipe his text box off.
Enough said, bub.
Actually, do I need a second Project Armageddon? I'm not sure that I do. Why just do this? I guess just this.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
I don't think I've ever had 4 Technovirus cards in the same path before. It's kind of fun. What is our Project Armageddon count up to? It's a good question. 5? I'm not gonna be big enough to win the raid, am I? I guess maybe, depending on how Pete pulls. Are we dead to null? Nah, Pete pulls Venom to the left every time. Pete ain't pulling shit. We are at 42 on the left though. Oh, they have null and multiple deaths. Cool. Yeah, I was never beating that in a million years. Seeing our Quinjet draws in action definitely makes me convinced that the Sentinel skill should probably be cheaper. Alright, gamers. I'm amused. We're going to play a few more with this at least. Thanks everybody for hanging out this morning, kicking off your Friday here in Oaklandia. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that did that already this morning. Stand up a little bit for the next leg. Not having a way to determine the total amount of power destroyed or discarded in the UI feels pretty bad. Yeah, absolutely. That would be a godsend if those details could be tracked. Herbie Man Spider continues to be unstoppable for me. I mean, yeah, that tracks, right? They nerfed Fin Fang Foom, and now Shang-Chi isn't legal. Do I have to link my Discord to Twitch somehow? You do, yeah. And inside of your Discord settings, there's a connections tab. There's an option to link your Twitch, and then the whole server stuff will pop up for you. Am I trying Cerebro 6 soon? Probably not today. The Herbie Man Spider deck you recently played? No, we haven't played it a ton yet. It takes like, I don't know, 60 to 90 minutes to really get a feel for a deck. So at 4 or 5 hours a day of Marvel Snap, I only get through, you know, 2 or 3 decks a day. Them both losing their Odin and losing board space seems good for us. I can techno those at least. Probably not a collector game at this point. Actually, do you want to end the dog here? I might want to end the dog here, actually. I don't think I want any of the cards at random out of my deck. I don't think we're using this lockjaw. I think they're cooked here, chat. So I haven't played any created cards yet, technically, for this Project Armageddon. I think it's this. That's pretty scary. Is Technovirus plus Armageddon enough to win here? This is adding 4, and this is adding 3. Not quite. Plays for a breaker. Do I win the breaker? Probably not. Man, that ends up close. Aurora. Brutal. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be close, he says. Narrator. It was in fact very close. Freaking Hulkling Aurora. Getting the tie there for him. What a waste of a ticket for everybody involved. Worst possible outcome. Wait, are Twitch drops live? Why would Twitch drops be live? Those were the start of the season. Yes, everyone involved in that last game lost a ticket. Ties are the worst possible outcome for this game mode. You lose a ticket if you tie. You only get a ticket if you win. So it depends on your perspective, I guess. You both pay a ticket to enter and winner gets a ticket back out. A tie is not winning, correct? The house always wins, mood. You want to crack this cube for board space considerations? Yeah, the no tickets for tie is probably to stop people from intentionally tying. Definitely gamers will optimize the fun out of their game type moment. Alright, so their Annihilus is +6. And I need to keep in mind Annihilus is probably happening next turn, yeah? So I want to fill the right side here. Right, I'm ending on this. Yeah, this seems real good, yeah. Good doggo, 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 doggo. Woo, it's a good doggo, 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 doggo. The Annie deck is atrocious. Clog ain't quite what she used to be. The Annie deck's problems are definitely made worse by the fact that Carnage is the best default deck, right? And Clog's always been bad to destroy. That feels kind of like those are two champions they probably shouldn't have in the same Grand Arena pool. I'm ready for a White Widow rework. All they need to do to White Widow is they need to change the timing on Widow's Bite from its current timing to Luna Snow Ice Cube timing. It makes that type of effect more consistent, and it makes her more powerful in a meaningful way. Bottom card of my deck. Thanks, bud.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is the default deck for them, yeah. Oh, I've not really played any created cards, right? This will be the no, yeah, still done. Other than Sentinels. Merlin will get me one, and Technovirus will get me one. Thanks for the over 3 years, that man. Hope the vibes are good today. Vibe market's heading for a new all-time high, gamer. 7,300 points. Toot toot. Oh, no target.
Assemble.
No target, video gamer. I don't think they ever play for the right. We do this and play for the left here, left to the right. This gives me 15. I believe we're at 24 power on the left here with these Sentinels, because they all get 2 from the Technovirus, and they all get 3 from the Project Armageddon, because I played 1, 2, 3 created cards. $27. How did I not math that right? How many do these get? These get +4? How is it +4? How is it +4? I played a created techno, a created polymorph, and this. Is it bugged in counting polymorphed cards? I wonder if it's bugged in counting polymorphed cards. It must be. It's giving more, because I only played 3 created cards. I only played 3 non-sentinel created cards. I played a Technovirus, a Polymorph, and a Project Armageddon. So these are, yeah, I counted 24 here, but Project Armageddon's giving... I'm counting itself, gamers. Yeah, Gambit has a bug with Polymorph, so I bet it's similar to the Gambit Polymorph bug where Polymorphed cards are counting as... So yeah, so again, just for clarity, it's bugged. I only played 1, 2, 3, counting itself. It counts polymorphed cards if the original card was a created card. It wasn't. The original card was Merlin. So again, it's bugged. Cool. Just checking, figured out where our numbers are coming from and why. We'll take that. We'll take that bank error in our favor, okay? Yes, it's because the card was played and is now a created card. Is exactly what's happening. I guess, is that technically correct? It might be a feature. Either way, we understand where the points are coming from, which is valuable for this deck when we're counting. That's 1000% an interaction that's gonna come up again.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Can I get a 1-drop? Can I get a 1-drop? Mother Osconi. I'm just playing Prowler gamers. Want my freebies. Does that impact us? I don't think it does, right? It sucks that I don't have a decent window to get another. Oh. This'll hurt him. Yeah, Stardust does not stop transforming. Rats. I was hoping to attack this with -2 before that happened. I want to make something really clear that I don't think I did a good job of making clear in my OTA update video that I think is worth pointing out. I think, like most of Second Dinner's changes, there is a good chance that all of the cards they nerfed yesterday are still playable. Foom's the biggest question mark in my mind. He definitely got hit the hardest. My frustration and annoyance with the changes is that they made non-data driven changes by things that seemed okay by their own admission. And I'm sure some jagoff on social media is gonna say me saying that distinction makes me a hypocrite, and they can fuck off into the sun. But I think Wulang and Star-Lord are probably still both playable cards, and I am simply frustrated by them making changes based on social media complaining rather than being data focused. And when they did that, they did it to neat payoff cards, not toxic interactive cards that break my stuff. We win the left or the right here, question mark? Gucci. Thanks for always being here, Oliver. And this is something I talked about. I actually hadn't said it in a long time. So like for a while it wasn't true. But it feels like when I find something enjoyable, they're always quick to intervene, i.e. Wulang. But like when things like Doom 99 or Airishim are nipping around the heels of the format, or Super Giant, things that I find really obnoxious and unfun, those ones, the vibes-based balancing only comes for the things I enjoy. That was my frustration. I was just so mad at their vibes-based change. I didn't really talk that much about. I think I said with Star-Lord, I expect this card to still be playable. And the early data says it probably is. I feel like there's been a lot of people doing the, oh, I bought this card and now they nerfed it. Like, the card you bought is probably still playable. See, I don't even know that, and this is okay, this is super speculative. Someone in chat said it feels like they made a business money decision instead of a game design balance decision. For people that don't keep up on the news, Second Dinner had a bunch of layoffs yesterday. And like, it was a surprise. I mean, layoffs are often a surprise, but like there were people who were laid off who I was like talking to at Second Dinner literally hours before they were laid off. Like, and they were unaware that they seemed like they were unaware they weren't about to have a job. Or maybe they were just finishing, I don't like, but like, there's a chance that things aren't doing so hot and they're trying to pull levers to see what helps and what works. I don't know, like, I don't know anything about their internal financials, but I feel like layoffs probably aren't a sign that the game's doing well. Like, that's probably not a thing you're doing when you're like, everything's great. I hate to say that, because like, I'm one of the biggest proponents of don't calm down, I hate all the games dying type talk, but like, I don't know a positive, reasonable way to frame that. Battlefield 6 was the best-selling game last year, and they had layoffs this year. Yeah, but to actually you there for a moment, the game, like, comparing this game to Battlefield 6, the games are at very different points in their content life cycles, right? Like, it's actually, for better and worse, for worse is the only answer. It's actually relatively common for game studios to lay people off after they have a successful launch. Because you pushed the game out the door, and now you don't need the people working on it because they built the game already, and now you just need a maintenance team. It's different. It's different. Yeah, it's kind of like hiring construction workers. Honestly, a good comparison. Like, they built the thing. You don't keep the construction workers around after the building's built, right? Okay, so how big is this? I've played 0 non-Sentinel created cards. Oof. Whew. Yes, Werewolf by Night plus Spider-Man changed back to how it used to work. I believe each of these give 4. Or each of these give 2 to the Sentinels. So I'm going to go to 18, 22, 26. Yeah. Oh, shit. I forgot they had second Doom 99. That means they get +6 on the right and we lose. Damn. I don't know that I had any lines that beat that. Oh, did I do the dog? Did I do the dog right with it? Yeah, ending the dog right probably won it. Yeah. Ending the dog right would have given me enough to win the left with the Baxter building flipping. Yeah, I messed that up. Yeah, so for people that haven't played these two cards together before, these cards have worked 2 different ways together over Marvel Snap's history. Originally, they worked like they worked now, which is Werewolf jumps to the location you played Spider-Man at initially. However, there was a window in time where it had been jumping to the location where you played, or where the Spider-Man ended up at. So I'm glad it's gone back to this way, because this is easier to control where your dog is going. But there was, you're not crazy. There was definitely a window in time where the werewolf jumped to where Spider-Man ended up at. I think Marvel Snap is super fun. It is a really interesting game that I enjoy playing. Okay, so the game plan here is win the right with Sentinels, and then win the center or the left with Werewolf. It's new Storm Breeze will pick up. She's the Surfer card.
Behold my mighty hand.
Again, even when these auto reveals don't resolve, the dog still moves. Doesn't giving all my Sentinels 3.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, I flipped heads and I should have flipped tails. That's so sad. I'm so sad I lost this game on a coin flip. I feel like I navigated it so well after they had their toxic as shit opening. That's frustrating. Is there any chance we'll see Magic the Gathering Marvel superhero set variety content? So, Wizards of the I was legitimately thinking of firing up Arena for a day, at least as a meme, when the Marvel set dropped. But in peak Wizards of the Coast fashion, they actually didn't get the rights to use the Marvel characters in their digital releases. So you won't actually have like Spider-Man and Iron Man and the other Marvel heroes on Magic Arena. They're gonna be mechanically identical cards with different art and names. Which honestly is just like, it's such an incredible and peak Wizards of the Coast level fuck up. It's just like it's, as someone who like it's so wonderful. It's so wonderful to be on the outside looking in and not have the people making that game, like, I am so happy that my content is disconnected from Wizards of the Coast as a company. Like, I really can't emphasize enough how awful that was as an experience, having those two things intertwined. Just so terrible.
Power comes.
I don't think it's Wizards' fault. I mean, it's definitely Wizards. It was definitely a Wizards of the Coast decision to choose to have an IP that they couldn't use in every facet of their game. So you're right, it was Disney or whoever else that told them they couldn't, but it was absolutely Wizards who was like, yeah, we're okay with not.
Spider-Man here.
Lost my 50-50 on the Spider-Man with the polymorph, sad. Yeah, that's absolutely true. They assuredly could have paid more money to have the digital rights and elected not to. As much as I hate Dream Dimension, Cloning Vats is so good for my opponent's Venom deck, I have to get rid of it.
Breaking news.
Deafening chord working out there.
Enough said.
Chant my brain. Chant my brain. I need to make sure to do a skill first at each location so I have open space to jump the dog. That drops a jump. I don't know. Fuck you. Clearly, I think what I'm doing works. If I didn't think it, if I thought it didn't work and I fucked it up, I wouldn't have done it. I'm out of time. Hey, congrats, Jelly Bean. Okay, I tied the center. Do we win the breaker once I get rid of the throne room? Gonna be close. We sure do. God, this. Oh, God, my brain. Oh, Werewolf is everything good and pure about Marvel Snapchat. It is a card where you have to make deck building decisions around it, and you have to make interesting sequencing decisions while you're playing the game. I don't know how anybody could watch that last game play out and not be like, man, this is one of the this is one of the best cards. Best cards to play in Marvel Snap. It's just so fun. It's so interesting. And skills, I love skills. Skills are easily the best addition to Marvel Snap that has ever happened. Like hands down, not close. The addition of skills to the game. And Merlin as a card. Love, 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 love Merlin as a card. But man, it's just so slick. It added such a awesome layer of complexity and skill expression to this card. I'm really glad I let the folks in the Discord server talk me into playing this. I don't think it's gonna be the best deck in this metagame, but it was really fun, and I think my big takeaway is I have a newfound appreciation for this card in this current champion pool, at least. Like, as a disruptive element, the Spider-Man was very, very good. If I were to talk about weak links or things I would consider differently, the Moon Girl was really awkward. I get that she's there to, like, copy the champion skill, but if I didn't have Quinjet, her copying the champion skill was kind of awkward, and our hand was honestly so full so consistently, she was rarely copying more than just that, and occasionally 2 cards. The other one is, I'm not sure I'm sold on Cosmic Ghost Rider as the other tech card in here. I think I would try Red Guardian. You definitely need a way to interface with the ongoing decks in addition to Cord and Spider-Man, I think. So I think I would try Red Guardian. Red Guardian lowers the curve. The 5 energy card is so tough to work into the curve while you're sequencing things here. And Red Guardian would be cleaner and easier to fit in, and he works with Merlin spells nicely. Could you play Red Guardian over Moon Girl and keep the Cosmic Ghost Rider? Yeah, maybe. It could also be that, like, the Moon Girl should be a different card generating card, just to, like, keep your density of card generating things up. Enchantress is banned in this game mode. Enchantress and Shag are both not legal. Someone said, could you play Shadow King? Shadow King's not good against the ongoing deck, and it's not good against Null in the Destroy matchup. So I think you want something that's specifically good in the ongoing matchup. Echo. I mean, Echo's very good there. Echo mid is really great against them. All right, I think we're going to dive on into playing some regular Marvel Snap up next. We take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. In the meantime, in between time, we'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us always exploring lots of different decks like this one and other things here in Marvel Snap. Make sure you tap the like button on whatever video is in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. My water's almost empty. I'll be right back. think I want to try this Luke Aurora deck. And then I'm going to remind myself that I want to do this later. Oh, wait, did the Storm variant come out? That was supposed to come out. Was that come out yesterday or today? Did I miss it? Did I miss the Storm variant? Was that 2 days ago? It's maybe today. I think there was a taker. Okay, I was saying I didn't think I missed it. Oh wait, there's a 700 gold variant in here, right? I should grab that real quick. Let me click through these before we. I need to go and claim all these stupid boosters at some point. Why is Jeff not collecting the boosters? Because I have to click on a bunch of stuff.
Mastery.
I need to remember, like, next time I'm out doing cardio to walk around and click on it. My claim all button when. Any plans to go back to Pokemon Champions next week? Maybe. I don't know. It's just so cumbersome to build teams in Champions. It's hard to play Champions the way I enjoy playing strategy games. Ooh, that's a pretty good one to start. Oh yeah, if there's drops with the new snap season, there absolutely will not be champions next week, but we'll see. We should get a season announcement video today, typically. Usually it's the Friday before. Sometimes it's the Monday before, but usually it's the Friday before. Hard in terms of overhead of actually making teams in the game. When I know, here's the best way to describe it. And let me put it in Marvel. Let me put it in deck building terms. Imagine you know exactly what you want to play in a given deck in a card game, and then even though you know exactly what you want to put in that deck, it takes you 30 to 40 minutes of clicking through interfaces to add the decks to the deck editor. That's essentially how putting together teams in Pokemon Champions works. Even when I know exactly what I'm building, clicking through all of the interfaces takes an eternity. There's an Aurora in my deck potentially. I might also be like gladiatoring me or something though. I am sad. Wait, what? Oh, he's pigged! I've never been so happy to see a pig in my life. think it's just this. I'm adding 10 on the left and a bunch in the middle. Pokemon Pocket doesn't have a way to instantly import a deck, but it also doesn't take a half hour to build the deck. It's like 5 minutes of clicking.
Power must be controlled.
Was the power controlled, Shake Brain Gamer? Thanks for controlling me. Control that power. Always trusted the mill player to be terminally shake-brained. What is this deck? I'm actually lost on what the core thing about it is. You can talk about my deck or my opponent's deck? Scruff McGruffin, thank you for the 6.5 years. Terminally shake-brained into sweating 2 to 10. My deck. I mean, we're a good stuff Aurora deck with a Luke Cage sub-package. Luke Cage has synergy with Anti-Venom, Man-Thing, and Mysterio. I don't think the extra energy is that useful for me next turn. Got me, I guess. Gage is prone to getting Lady Deathstruck here. Yes. Attempt to play for priorities that if we top deck a free Cosmo, we can play it in Luke's path. Okay, that's actually really funny because now we only get the man thing off our deck here because them pulling Cosmo stopped the Yondu from milling anything. That's actually hilarious.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
So this puts them down to 9. And then this puts us up to 13. And then here I'm going to 1921. So I'm beating death in the center. And then over here I'm going up to 7, 8, 9, 10, 16. Also beating death here. I'm gonna gain 6 here from Aurora. So I'm beating death at all 3 spots. I'm not beating death left? Question mark. I wasn't beating death left, but that's fine. We were above. We were plus 13 in the other 2, except for the one where we were closest. Man, counting is busted, shit. Imagine being able to. You think they're gonna nerf? I've heard the ability to count is really unpopular, so I expect we'll get a nerf to that at some time in the not too distant future.
Epic.
The mill archetype is truly a testament to decks don't have to be good for people to want to play them. The mill deck in Marvel Snap might truly be the most popular bad deck that's ever existed in a card game. It's crazy how frequent I see it for how mediocre it is. Oh, apologies for the Windows noises. That was me. The Control F on a web page. So I was looking, someone sent me an article that apparently my local school district is so woke we're being investigated by the Justice Department along with a handful of other school districts in Illinois. Congratulations! God, I hate this fucking timeline so much. The party of small government strikes again, yup. Some right-wing jagoff commented on one of my recent videos saying, why do you have to comment on politics in almost every one of your deck videos? And I was just like, maybe you should consider having elected someone who wasn't gonna give me an atrocious thing to have to talk about happening every single fucking day of the week. Consider looking outside. Often more than once a day. God, I hate how correct you are. Painful, painful. Man Thing plus Drax Avatar of Life is kind of a combo, yeah? my thing's gonna break one of their things before they break mine, right? And then with Luke Cage, I think we're actually winning here. Wait, they snapped that? You boomer snapped that? What? Oh, do they get me? It's gonna come down to what their thing blows up, yeah? Because they won the 2 coin flips. Man, that's frustrating. What a fucking jagoff. That's so frustrating. No, we were dead regardless. No, if this Doombot doesn't go here, I win the game. They needed 2 Doombots to land in Sinister London, and they got both. There was an open spot here. Yeah, their thing doesn't clobber if both of these don't land here. They don't get to kill anything. They won without the thing. God, you're gonna make me go back and check the fucking tape down? If only one Doombot goes there, they win 32. If only one Doom... He's gonna come... That's the picture right there. 26 to 31, yeah? And one of these bots wouldn't be here? Galactus first steps was getting +4, but that's still only 28 to 31. It happened again? Would we have lost it? They were at 34? No, because Drax got... Did Drax already go? Oh, my Drax did already go. Yeah, we would have been 31 to 32? Fuck me. No, yes, Derek's right. All right. Really glad that deck, the Doom 99 deck, wasn't touched in the OTA. And that we nerfed all the other decks. It's cool. Cool and fun and good. Oh, man. The change to Invisible Woman slightly weakened it. That's really nonsense. The only times that deck had Invisible Woman active were in games like the last one, where there was a location that happened to create a second one of it. The 2099 deck basically never has 2 copies of Invisible Woman. The change was a non-change for them. Oh, I think Drax is gonna give them the Iska bonus. It's not gonna be pretty.
All systems go.
What do we think their top end is? Tech cards. Yeah, probably just tech cards. Aurora. Yeah, Aurora is a good read. How big does Aurora Center get them? Aurora Center would get them plus 10.
Victory.
Yeah, they're Aurora with the moveset package. It's weird. Definitely novel. All right. Let's roll another ad, givers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be back for some more of this. We're gonna run down this infinite ticket and then maybe a little more, and then we'll play some more. We'll play something else. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Season codes. I'm so glad people remind me. I totally forgot to. I think I have 2 more. Do I have 2 more season pass codes? I do have 2 more season pass. I'm putting a season pass code in the announcements channel on the Discord server, and then another one inside of the supporter only Marvel Snap General channel. As always, fastest fingers win. They can enter at shop.marvelsnap.com. Those are my last 2. Unlucky Magician, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. April was a just whirlwind month between drops at the start, then everything with my kids' extracurriculars. So many things came to a head. I can't remember what day of the week it is. Did anyone else in your house vomit in a bowl for you last night? All right, context. That's a good one for people who weren't here yesterday. Here's a fun child. If you've ever wondered what having children is like, here's an anecdote that'll let you know. My wife and I were getting the kids out the door yesterday morning, and Christy goes, "Man, something smells in here. Is it the sink?" And I was like, "Well, I've been really busy and I haven't done dishes in a couple of days, so there's probably something like rotting in the bottom of the sink I need to wash out." And then Declan looks up and he goes, "Well, there's that bowl of vomit in the sink." I was like, "What? There's a bowl of what in the sink?" He goes, "Well, yeah. I was sick in the middle of the night, and I came down here and I threw up in the sink, and then I went back to bed." So apparently, while I had, done dishes for 2 days, there was, child threw up in the sink and neglected to tell anybody. So for a day and a half, there was a bowl of vomit in the sink. Turns out, that was the smell. Shocker, I know. Oh, he's fine. He must have just, eaten something that didn't agree with him. He was perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, honestly, getting to the kitchen sink's better than, the carpet. Poor Drax, just doing his best here. Trying to get by in this cold, hard world. Can I stay? I feel like I'm in an okay spot. I wish I knew what cards this was giving me. I'm gonna make extra energy just in case, I think. Oh yeah, extra Hydra Bomb. Oh my goodness! I just realized that you don't know how much extra stats or how much extra energy they have anymore without untapped. Because if you don't have untapped, it doesn't add power. Oh my goodness, we really need that in the UI somewhere. That's a really big deal. That's genuinely a very big deal. I'm staying for 8 again? That seems crazy, but they only have 8 energy. They've already played Abomination, putting a lot of points out. I was about to say Polaris is scary, and then I remembered she's unplayable, and they haven't afflicted 5 power worth of things. Wait, had they? Were they at 4? I think they were at 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can Wasp get her? Wasp really should go back to giving -2. Oh! The shield was -2, and it dying denied their objective. Okay, they should have known that was coming, though. You're right, though. You're right, though. She was technically active until the location intervened. Good call out. I'm gonna get Herbie down first, I think, so I want to cycle through his abilities. They must have forgotten the shield could die, yeah. Do I want to rock? I think I want extra energy at some point. Is the extra energy actually good in this deck? Yeah, I do just want to rock. Getting a rock gives me more flexibility with this. What criteria does Marvel Snap use to show what's going on in the opponent's hand? Iceman shows it, but Spider-Ham doesn't. Iceman, or Spider-Ham is currently bugged, gamers. What if I do this and just force the Polaris out? Oh, it does say +2 very, very briefly there. It did flash up a +2 there. I don't think I'd noticed that before. So it's like a Iceman or Spider-Ham blink and you miss it type moment. Okay, and then I think I just play for all 3 here, yeah? We just do this. Technically putting Luke in the back to play out like a stray Cosmic Ghost Rider. Oh, Abomination is free though. Abomination can get us with Hulk. Yeah, that's what's happening here. Oh, they're an Ajax deck. Interesting. We win with the Luke Cage, yeah. And for my next trick... Almost won all three with Luke.
Victory.
Thing tried shit. He tried. Tried his gosh darn diddly darndest. Beep, 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 do, do, do. Well, I was about to say no 2-drop's pretty bad for us, but that's quite the top kick here. We played Drax actually, yeah. That's a real, living, breathing Starhawk, chat. Quick, take a picture. Yeah, it feels like that. Carter and Viv is on. Viv in general is just a very good Marvel Snap card. Do I snap on this straw? Kind of feels like it. So how does this work? My thing first steps will break something and then Hydra Bob will jump, yeah? So I could have Bob jump left and have extra points over there. They haven't played my porked card yet either. no coin flips in Ba Sing Se. That was no coin on your screen. I want a coin flip. That never happens.
Snap.
They didn't know Surfer was hammed. I don't know. They were in a pretty good spot, even with the Surfer being hammed. Actually, is this a matchup where I wait to ham? The longer I wait to ham, the more likely I am to tag like a Surfer, right? Is there a replacement for Drax in this deck? Yeah, you can play like Speed or another good 3-drop. 3-drop that makes numbers. How do you feel about this over here? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Want to stop like a brood. Like Viv Vision Center here or Galacta maybe? Thing plus Cage burns everything. So it does, but then that lets them do something else center next turn is the problem. It's kind of fun though, and I'm up 2-10. Oh, I don't have to do it this turn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. This leaves me flexibility to like play Auroras that are still next turn if I draw it. Sedge. So they definitely trigger Drax, so Drax wins the center this turn. I think it's just this. I can also think on the right. They might play their big thing on the left. Is it this here? That's close. I'd have one with thing on the right, yeah. Would I? Thing on the right would have been 21. No, I'd have only tied there, yeah. Thing on the right would have been 21 to... No, I'd have lost. I'd have been 21 to 22.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take the extra energy here. Let's me play Thing out next turn. Surge Serum. Have to deny the vision trigger again here at least. Lost that 50-50. Then move these points to here.
Victory.
Starhawk not quite able to get across the finish line there for them, believe it or not. She's like such an awkward one to try and play in Surfer. You wanna play your threes on the last turn? Alright, gamers, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. Hopefully we're gonna run down the end of this Infinite Conquest when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll be snapping for a while yet. Watch it on the YouTube side. You enjoy the Marvel Snap content there 7 days a week. Make sure you tap the like button on whatever's in front of you right now. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. How was Neverness to Everness last night? Or yesterday, I only caught part of it. It was good. I played a little more of it off stream. We've been chatting about it on the Discord server. I've been a little on Genshin lately. Their last leg of the story quest was really mediocre. I definitely don't have time for 3 anime games. I don't intend to drop Arknights, so I don't know. Neverness might push Genshin out of my regular rotation after a number of years. Yeah, we'll probably do some more of it on stream next week, I think is the plan. We're having a Jeff off, chat. Good old-fashioned Jeff off. Savage Lands is pretty good for my man thing. Does a loser have to change their name? Asking the real questions. What are they playing into the center on turn 2? Part of me wants to snap them. Exergy, thanks for taking a couple of buckaroos from the evil Jeff and sending them my way. Speaking of Jeffs. I got a rock. How big do I get on the right? So the thing's gonna go up to 10, which gets me to 19. And then I gain 6 by 4 is 24, so I end up at 37. Can they beat 37 over there? There's no way, right? Yeah, and the thing kills something if they play it there this turn. They play like a Star-Lord or something smaller. Like even if their Hulk is literally as big as it could possibly be, this is beating it, yeah? What's a real card that beats me? I'm going to 43, yeah? I'm going to 43. Rogue. Does Rogue beat me? Yeah, Rogue could beat me. Rogue would let them win the left, yeah? Nah, it's just a Hulk. I'm sorry, what?
Victory.
Excuse me? Is this thing on? Hello? Do they think they had another turn? Maybe? Bluff. Yeah, I mean, if I was dead to Hulk, I guess I have to leave there. I just, like, wasn't remotely dead to Hulk is the thing. That had to have been a Hulk bluff snap, but just like they were yeah, they just assumed we couldn't add power over there, which is that's a choice. We can double antivenom. Yeah, not so useful. Do I want an extra 7-point body? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I guess I don't really want a man thing there. That top card of my deck is so free right now, chat. Freest card. Oh, that's real good. That's real good, gamers. That was the best card to have on top of my deck there. Let's me slam this man thing and knock here. Which mode on Herbie do we like best? It's just flexible. You kind of use all of them.
It's collaborate time.
And we actually haven't seen this interaction come up yet in this set. But if you have Luke Cage out and you activate Mysterio, you get the points on both of them. So this is going to be a 13 power Mysterio, and this is going to be a 13 power Mysterio as well. Hello, favorite daughter. Oh, you did have a half day today, didn't you? Yeah.
I'm so sad
You're sad. Why are you sad?
because my student teacher.
Oh, it was your student teacher's last day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
And
is.
it was only half day.
That's a little bit sad.
Because it was a half day. I would like it if it was on a full day.
A full day, yeah.
Okay.
All right, I gotta pick a picture. What picture are we playing for, gamers?
Me. Can I pick? Can I
You want to pick the picture?
Yeah. Zoom up. What's that?
You like that one?
I don't. What's his name?
His name's Lizard.
Lizard. Let's look at other ones. What's that one?
That's a projection.
I like that one.
You like that one with
Yeah.
Spider Punk on it?
Yeah.
We can do that one.
Yeah, that one.
All right, let's do it. In we go.
Is that the picture that we fight with?
That's the picture that we fight with. Yep. And if we win this one, we get a special border on it.
Because that one has a special portal.
Do you have big plans today?
Mommy has big plans for us.
Mommy has big plans for us. I think we have ballet rehearsal. Yeah.
We have lunch before it.
Oh, you have lunch before it? Okay. You and Mommy gonna go out to lunch?
No, with brothers. With us. And maybe Ashton. But we do know that Miss Katie and Mel Peter.
Oh, okay.
We're having a lunch with them.
That sounds fun.
At Texas Roadhouse.
Ooh.
Sexy.
Fancy.
Sexy. What do I press?
Oh, we gotta wait. I was looking for an opponent. Chat wants to know how old you are.
5 and a half.
Oh, I think you're more than half. You're almost 6, yeah? When's your birthday?
Wait. 3/4.
3/4, yep.
And
Have you played upgraded Archangel yet? We haven't gotten around to playing bad cards yet. There's too many.
It's June 14th.
June 14th, soon.
This year it is June 13th.
We're having your party on June 13th. Your birthday is always June 14th.
Yeah.
Haven't gotten around to Archangel yet. Too many Mother Ascani and other good decks I wanted to try. Play something as terrible as Archangel.
Or you have to wait for an important.
We gotta find someone to do a weekend challenge.
What should I put out?
Hey.
Or am I just gonna press this?
I think we're gonna wait and pressing that one this time.
What?
Press the end of turn, but we don't have anything we can play. Oh yeah, that one has Jeff and Cosmo in it. Ooh, that's a pretty good freebie for us.
Well, what does it say under it?
Can you put Mr. Herbie in the middle?
Herbie. This guy?
Yep.
Herbie.
Yep. Coolio. And press that button.
Oh, yeah, I want to put out your card. Wait, did the screen put out this card for us?
The screen did put out that card for us. Yep.
But it was in our hand. It wasn't in our hand.
Yep. It came out of our deck. One of our cards, though.
This card we just drawn.
What do we think, gamers? Cosmo on the left. I think we want to take Cosmo and put him over here.
Awesome.
Yep.
Okay.
Cosmo and Jeff. Yep.
Okay, over here.
Yep. I think we want to click the red button this time.
Blow it up.
Yep. And then click that one.
Into a tool. Daddy, I reached the pretzel pack by myself.
You reached the pretzels by yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, we lost our flip. Lost our flip.
7.
Unlucky.
7 and 3. We got 7. We got 10 and 3. Ooh, but they have a bigger number.
I think we put Man Thing in the middle.
Man thing, what's his
Yep.
number?
And we put
That's the-
Spider Ham here.
Okay.
Yep, put him over here. And then I need you to click on this guy.
Right where the dot
Click on him.
is.
Yep. And then click the yellow button. Perfect. You're such a good driver.
Why did you do that?
that activates him. Gives us extra power. So this will shrink their venom a good bit, which is good for us.
No, we got one.
That is unlucky. And she landed back in the ideal spot. Not great. Not great for the home team here. Oh, you hurt my leg, girl.
But I need to move.
Alright.
Why did you scoot in?
So you can reach better.
What's this?
Okay.
I want this.
I need you to use Spider Ham. Can you click on him and then click the yellow button?
Up here.
Alright, Dave's gotta go so we don't run out of time, okay?
Why do you have to go
I don't know what we're doing, gamers.
Put out this guy on this guy on this guy on this guy. Wait. Put out this guy here.
Yeah, I think it's anti-venom. I think it's Mysterio, but I don't know where I want him to be necessarily. I think it's here.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're supposed to leave. Don't touch the mouse for a second, girl. I think we're supposed to leave. I feel like we're ahead in this matchup overall with the Cosmo. And they're pretty well set up here. This extra energy is better for them than it is for us, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce because it's the last round of Infinite Conquest. Let's try and play correctly.
Who's winning? We are winning.
Danger Room worked out for them too.
Who won that round?
They did. Yeah, time for a little sweat.
I can't open the pretzel pack and mommy's in a meeting.
Oh, you need me to open the pretzel pack?
Yeah.
Did you reach it?
Yeah.
Okay, go get it and bring it down. I'll open it up for you. You didn't tell me you need it open, girl. Alright, probably head into the next game. Would Thing Center to blow up Venom been enough to help us there? I mean, the short answer is if I thought it was enough to help us, I would have stayed in the game. They haven't snapped yet. I'm gonna sit here and fill in some other cards in their deck list if they're gonna show them to us. Yeah, Drax didn't trigger because the card went back to their hand, which seems like it shouldn't work that way. But it does, unfortunately. All right. I mean, learning their Nimrod deck has some huge value.
But it's filled.
Good.
They might.
All right, and I'm done. I'm completely done playing cards out at this point. We're literally just filling in cards in their deck list, given the option.
Opponent snapped.
They finally snapped. We'll leave.
Escaped.
Yes, we saw Killmonger as well. That one's pretty safe to assume. Killmonger did bend to the Sanctum Infinium. And it was great that their poor use of the snap mechanic showed us Nimrod. There are just so many pro-destroy locations. It's kind of crazy. losing our Cosmo there is pretty unfortunate. Infinite tickets are 80% luck, I feel. I mean, going 5-0 in Conquest is high variance, yes. If you have an 80% win rate in Conquest, you will only 5-0 1 out of 3 infinite conquests that you play. And an 80% win rate is quite a lot. It's much more than most people are going to have. Just gonna put points on this, I think. So their death is 5 cost right now. And they've blown up. Their death is a 5 cost, and they've blown up Sabretooth, Wolverine, and what else? Something else? X-23. Sabretooth, Wolverine, X-23. So it's 11 power for null. 5 cost death, 11 power null. Tedious to track.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I kind of want to stay here. If they Zola the Wolverine, am I winning, though? I don't think I am, right? Because it adds 7 here and 7 here. I think they would need to hit the Wolverine, and the Wolverine would need to land here, right? Because we're gonna have a 9 power one go somewhere else. Yeah.
Escaped.
Would they play Agony into the Mines? Snap just based on them playing into Vibranium Mines. We're also 5 to 10 at this point. I need to start making some cubes back. Hoping for a copy of Aurora on top of our deck here. Teenage Warhead's a great one to learn about. Incredible pickup there for us.
I want the throne.
Vibranium is an easy play center. If we need to add more power there. Yeah, I don't think we need to add more power there though.
Victory.
I was curious to see if they were going to give us a freebie there or not. He did not. They were very dead. We're going to want to play Sam Wilson on 2 so that we're more likely to have priority on 3 for this Cosmo. Second Sam's honestly not bad. Oh, I guess we're 50-50. We're both 3. I think I do this to play for priority, hoping they don't just eat the center this turn. Hoping this is their Sabertooth. Perfect. Yeah, getting second Sam down early is a lot of stats, so we don't care about the Jotunheim because we have Luke Cage. For those at home, because I know there's newer folks always that don't understand how priority works, priority is determined by who is currently winning on the board. So by playing a card on the right, we were guaranteed to have priority this turn. With Luke in hand, isn't it better to anti-venom? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. Why should I anti-venom? Mysterio mid. There's a Cosmo mid. If I Mysterio mid, I don't get 2 5-power things. by playing the Luke Cage plus Mysterio this turn, I can activate Mysterio to put 5 points here, which is nice. They should be dead here. So this deck, obviously the Aurora archetype's been around for a little bit, but the unique thing that this particular build is doing is that we have a Luke Cage sub package. Luke Cage works with Anti-Venom, it works with Man-Thing, works with Mysterio. Luke Cage isn't very good, or sorry, Luke Cage. Shang-Chi isn't very good against us in general, but it's nice to get to see that as a card in their deck and in a game that we're winning. So again, when you have Luke Cage out, you activate Mysterio, they both get the stats. And in the event that you get to Aurora bonus Mysterio, they both get the Aurora bonus stats. Want to pork ASAP against their Killmonger deck? Get that disruption in before they kill us. This turn's kind of close. Man-Thing makes it more likely that I get to draw cards here. This is bad into Teenage Warhead. Yeah, I guess. But, like, Teenage Warhead's gonna get me one way or another. Like, I think I want the best chance to deny them drawing cards. That is not where I would have put that Warhead, but thanks, opponent. Alright, this is 50% to give me a free copy of Aurora. Oh, check if Ward is pegged. She's not. It's a good call, though. That would have explained playing her center. Heat the Nazi baby. Unfortunate. So they're gonna try to, like, Venom here, right? So I want to stop that.
Victory.
I think if they don't leave here, I'm staying, and I'm, like, playing 2-drop plus the thing in the center. Okay, I've got 3 shots to take their last cube. We're ahead, but we don't want to mess it up, so let's still play tight. Been a good set. We started down 5 to 10 here, yeah? Am I remembering that correctly? saying out loud that they are a Shang-Chi deck, so I remember that. I think we just go full gamma, yeah?
I want the throne.
Okay, it would have been really bad for us if X23 went center, because if X23 went center, we'd lose the center to Shang. No, Spider-Ham's bugged again. It's been bugged since the last patch. Was that a good draw, chat? What do we think? What do we think? Venom Center is also not great for us here. Cosmo. The Cosmo top deck plus Venom is a reason to not go full Gamma, but I can't know that that's going to happen. Yeah, they're going to Venom the center. This one's probably cooked. Yeah, Surfer Star-Lord's still at alright stats, so we looked this morning. The only one of the 3 cards they nerfed that I'm skeptical on playability is Fin Fang Foom, but even he might end up okay. Yeah, Shang not winning the center outright is good for us. We might actually eke this out here still. Not 100%, but not 0 either. How much is death? I think death is 4. Death is 4. Death is 4. Shang plus Carnage would get us, yeah. Although they have to Carnage the right? And then I win the center? Or the left? Do I? No, I don't think so. I'm sure. We tie the left? Death is 3. Is it 3? The Venom blew up 3 things, and then Killmonger... Oh, Killmonger killed 2. I forgot about my hand. Yeah, death is 3. Oh, did they forget about the dog? I think they forgot about the dog. Tough beat at the end there. I know most of the time when I play Conquest, we're just like clicking the button and screwing around and like not really leveraging the snap mechanic because I find retreating a lot boring. But occasionally, it's fun to play Conquest mode as intended. And I think that match was a good example of the game mode and leveraging the snapping mechanic to put yourself in a good position, right? Like, you know, we were lamenting at the start where our opponent had a couple of good destroy locations in a row, and then we ended up pushing through with good snapping, and we were 5 to 10, and then we ended up pivoting that into something really meaningful there. All right, let's take a picture so it lasts longer. Yeah, that was for the avatar. If you don't post that you won on social media, chat, did you even really win? have my personal Twitter logged in on my work computer anymore for mental health reasons, so I'll need to go to the Twitter device later and post it tonight. You want a life hack for if you're someone who needs to keep social media around or doesn't want to fully delete it but wants to engage with it in a healthier space jet? Take it off of all of your easily accessible devices. Make it inconvenient to access. Don't allow yourself to just easily open and scroll or open and post. Makes it much easier to engage with in a meaningful way. Utilize parental controls, maybe. I actually just I had my wife change the password, and then it's logged in on her phone. So when I want to occasionally go post there, I go borrow her phone and post what I want from there and then give it back to her. All right. We need to take a slightly longer than normal ad break so I could go heat up some lunch. But there were two different decks that spoke to me on the Discord server. Oh right, we have a thing at noon. All right, I'll see you in a few minutes, gamers. Oh, do I? No, I think I need to run ads. I guess I could wait a minute. It is coming up at the top of the hour. Okay, wait. I'm gonna wait a minute to run ads. We have something to share at noon. Yeah, decisions. Double check. I think time rolled over. Cool. All right, we have the dev update. We have the dev update. Do we not? I thought we had the dev update. YouTube is telling me the video is private. We were supposed to have a dev update. Is it working for you, Dance? The link I was given is not telling me the video is private. Did we have a delay? We were supposed to have a dev update at the top of the hour. Now the link I've been given is giving me this. No, we were actually told in advance when it was supposed to happen. It was supposed to be right now. It was supposed to be right now. I was going to watch it all with you. All right, there we go. Cool. Oh, it's a short one. Is it like just the cards? All right, hold on. Let me close out of this. So I'm gonna have this in the background too.
What's everyone talking about? Are you serious? Daredevil, Crimson Twilight, that's what.
Everyone's trashing Daredevil, saying he's demon-possessed, leading the hand now. So what, who cares? I think it's awesome. Sure, he's doing bad things, but look at this power. As leader of the hand, he's got reinforcements. Shadowlands.
So they actually told us in the OTA update that one of the reasons why they were giving Martyr and Captain Marvel extra points of power is so they'd work with this card. So 2/3 shuffles 3 demons into your deck. When you draw a card with 6 or more power, it gets +2 power. So if you draw some amount of... Oh, does he get special demons? That's fun. Something to call out here too, because people always ask if they need the card when I play a Thor's deck. I'm going to wager every Shadowlands Daredevil deck wants to play King Atiri in it. You play King Atiri on 1, you play Shadowlands Daredevil on 2, the King Atiri draws you a demon right away. So if you want to get this card and you don't have Itri yet, it's Itri, right? Atiri, Itri, you're gonna want the King. You have to play the King, I think.
Daredevil shuffles 3 demons into your deck, then gains +2 power every time you draw a card for 6 or more power. You don't even have to play them. If shuffling demons into your deck is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Why Wilson Fisk? Well, Daredevil gone bad. He's the only good guy got left. Plus, I heard he likes pineapple on pizza. Kingpin? Never heard of him. This guy Wilson.
Oh, is this like alternative timeline where Wilson Fisk is the good guy? Is that what the Shadowlands Daredevil is from? 3 cost if you have the highest power among cards in play. So he's not the good guy, no. Okay. Something to note on this card's design. You don't have to have the highest power out of everything. You could be tied for the highest power. So if you have like a lizard and your opponent also has the lizard, you can put him into play as a 3/9. This is the type of card where he's probably good if you think you're incidentally enabling him, but he's also not a card that's good enough to build your entire deck around. So like this is not an effect. Yeah, it's kind of a straightforward card. He's a 2/9 if enabled, not a 3/9. No, he's a 3/9. Costs 3 if you have the highest power card among cards in play. Sure, he's cute with polymorph. I mean, I guess the average 6 is bigger than 9. I don't know. That's a high variance roll. Yeah, it's not 3 less. It's cost 3. Looks like a ramp card. It's not a ramp card. It's a card that wants you to have a big number early. Yeah, like Viv Vision, Iron Patriot, Akasun. Martyr's a 1/6 now, so like obviously he goes in the Martyr decks. He grabs Technovirus very nicely. This will be a card that's really good inside of Sanctum Showdown. Do you know what limited time game modes are coming next month? Is Sanctum Showdown happening next month? There should be a blog that's like, we can look at the blog in a second, but if Sanctum Showdown is up next month, this is going to be good in there.
Fisk is here to restore power on his terms. If you're currently winning the power race, Fisk's cost drops to just 3, letting you drop a massive 9-power body to show everyone who really runs this city.
Why do I like Karen Page? It's because she covers the issues that matter, like Zudex. Karen's the ultimate source for a story.
Give one of your 1, 2, and 3 cost characters +2 power each. I don't know. This feels like a super undertuned card, yeah? Like, didn't we just release Wolverine and he was like wasn't good enough as a 3 whatever. And I get that she's spreading out the points over whatever over the thing, but like you have to curve perfectly for her to be a 4/11. She triggers Clea. Sure, she triggers Clea. I'll give it to you. She triggers Clea. Maybe if you work her in as an Odin payoff, it's interesting. But I'm skeptical that this is enough stats as listed. But our other 2 cards to start the season seem reasonable. Shadowlands Daredevil should be fun to build and play. And could be an okay Wiccan card. Yeah, maybe. Wiccan needs to curve. I can see that.
And your critter cards. She grants +2 power to a 1, 2, and 3 cost card, making her the perfect lead for any zoo deck looking to make headlines.
Animation looks clean.
I have to get away from the city to wind myself down. It's calm here. But I mean, the Punisher in a mech suit? Come on. No. Frank Castle is suiting up with a clear...
When drawn, mark one of your empty locations. Objective, win that location. +1 max energy. Do we think the opponent sees the mark? Do we think the opponent sees the mark? For sure. This seems fine. It's not a card that really cares about playing points to the board early, and in general, I tend to be a fan of playing points to the board early. I feel like the opponent should not see the mark. Yeah, I don't know. That'll be relevant. I feel like it could go either way. If the Punisher reveals itself, that's not great. Yeah, it could be a decent Darkhawk card. The Darkhawk card doesn't mind the extra energy. The Darkhawk deck doesn't mind the extra energy, and also doesn't lose its mind if it doesn't have it. It's a neat card design though.
Objective. Mark a location when you draw 'em, and if you secure it, you'll earn +1 max energy to keep things rolling.
Nothing's better than pineapple on pizza. Except maybe the new Muse card. Now this morbid artist is someone I can appreciate. Muse gains +3 power for every location where one of your cards has been destroyed, turning your board of death into a high-powered masterpiece.
Sorry, let's go back to that one. I think this is a likely very good new destroy payoff. This is a 3/12 that doesn't, it's ongoing. It's not a trigger. So this is you can draw this and play it on the last turn of the game, and it'll be a 3/12 if you covered blowing things up across the board. I think this card is a very reasonable, playable. Yeah, this is the effect that Weapon X wishes it could be. Wishes, yeah. Squirrels plus Killmonger gives you an easy one shot. Have a 3/12. Sounds good.
High-powered masterpiece.
All right, I'll share one more thing, but you gotta hide my
identity. If you purchase a season pass through the web shop, you'll get a free Series 5 snap pack. But you didn't hear it from me.
I keep my ear to the ground. When I was in line for a slice of pineapple, I heard that Lady Bullseye is officially hitting the streets.
I like this card. Afflict an enemy card here with -2 power. Repeat on a different enemy. Oh. Does this mean it can only hit each enemy one time? Oh, wait, can she spread across the entire board? Oh, she's not here. It's afflict an enemy card. Yeah. I like this. Okay. So this is an interesting enabler. The high Evo Afflict deck obviously likes this, as we're seeing in the, yeah, it's unspent energy that turn. So if she's always a 2/4, and she copies per unspent energy, but she can only proc per card on the opponent's side of the board. So if you play her on turn 6 with 4 unspent energy, she's a 6/12. And if you play her on turn 3, she can kind of just fill your curve really cleanly, yeah? Because like she's just like plus 2 points for every unspent you have. And you get your other soak abilities in too, right? Like you get your Sunspot point, you're using Warlock maybe, you're using Cyclops from High Evo. Nah, I mean Activate makes her probably almost assuredly a better card, but I like her design. She's always a 2/4 and then she scales accordingly. Yeah, she's a 2/6 on she's a 3/6 on turn 3 technically. Like you're like leveraging that unspent energy, or she's a 4/8. So like those numbers aren't anything that you would like write home about on their own, but in tandem with other synergies that she's enabling is fine. So you don't play her on curve turn 2. Well, that's kind of the neat thing, right? Depending on what your hand looks like, you could play her as a 2/4 on turn 2. If that's good, depending on how everything else lines up. I like that. I like that there's flexibility here. Yeah, I agree. Even without synergies, a variable 2/4, 3/6, 4/8, 5/10 doesn't sound bad. X spells are typically great. That's exactly the way you should think about her. This is an X spell for my former Magic or current Magic the Gathering players. Like she's a card that scales based on the turn you're playing her out. No, it's unspent energy the turn you play her. So if you have 4 unspent energy when you play her on turn 6, she is a 2/4 plus another -8. Can you explain an X spell? An X spell in Magic is a card that has a variable mana cost. So you can spend 1 on it, or you can spend 20 on it. Yeah, I like this design a lot. I think this card's probably playable. I think the only card releasing next season that seems like an obvious stinker at a glance is Karen Page.
She's an assassin from the hand who doesn't let a single unspent energy go to waste. Instead, she uses it to load up on throwing stars, afflicting an enemy card with -2 power for every point of energy you have left over. And she's not the only one moving in the shadows. There are also limited time game modes coming out with exclusive new rewards, including
Sanctum Showdown and Team Clash. Oh, but still my heart. Wait, what's Sanctum Showdown Surge? What does that mean?
2 new Series 4 cards that you can earn.
Thanks so much for checking out the Daredevil Crimson Twilight season. We really hope you enjoy it and can't wait to hear what you think. Keep on snapping.
Game modes coming out.
Wait, does snapping make all of them? Does snapping make all of them bigger? Or does snapping add 1 everywhere? Or are the non-sanctums 2 by default? I have access to this. Do I? Is there? They sent me. I think I got a link to something that said I can share. Hold on, I'm looking. Whoop. I have a logo. It doesn't tell me what it is. I don't have a blog update yet. All right, hold on. I have to. I think I'm allowed to have details here, but I can't show what I've been given on stream. All right. We're introducing a new citrus flavored twist on our favorite game mode of location domination. The new rules will have you surging around the world. You start with 4 energy and 4 cards in hand, but you earn points faster. The mode offers a total potential of 4 points on turn 1, 7 points on turn 2, and 9 points on turn 3. They ruined it? It sounds like they ruined it. It sounds like we turned Sanctum Showdown into high voltage. Oh, that's awful. And there's a card in here? I am deeply disappointed in that. I was like, oh, sweet, we got 2 awesome game modes. It sounds like they turned it into high voltage. They turned Sanctum Showdown into high voltage for high voltage surge. Cool. Yeah. I was so excited Sanctum Showdown was coming back. So it's, and there's just more points each turn. Gross. Is the Sanctum ticketed too? I don't know. Ugh. At least we got a bunch of good cards releasing, I suppose. All right. Back to playing some actual Marvel Snap. We're gonna take an ad roll while I run and heat up my lunch. But before we do that, I had these 2 likely terrible decks posted in the subscriber Discord server, and they both look like my kind of terrible. So I think we're gonna let chat pick which of these 2 things we're doing when we get back. So I'm gonna tap an ad roll slightly longer than normal because I gotta heat up some lunch, and when we get back, we're gonna play one of these. Okay, whatever. Should we run a poll? Which of these two decks we're gonna play? Alright, which deck next? And while that poll runs here for a minute, I know gamers always love to ask the question, Jeff, what's for lunch? Which gives us the perfect time to shout out the sponsor of my lunch today and our stream all month, Factor Meals. Healthy has never tasted so good, gamers. Factor makes delicious chef-prepared meals, never frozen, delivered directly to your door, ready to heat and eat in just a couple of minutes. Today for lunch, I have a peanut Buddha bowl with quinoa, gochujang peanuts, and broccoli. It's got 610 calories inside of it, 16 grams of protein, and 69 nice grams of carbohydrates. I think one of the best plugs I can give for a service like this is they are a service that my wife and I have used off and on over the years when schedules get busy. Having access to food I can just grab out of the fridge and heat up and be ready to eat that not only tastes good but is also pretty reasonably portion size for me with only 610 calories in a meal. That's a great way to make sure I'm eating an appropriate amount inside of my meals. They have such a good range of stuff on their website too. They have vegetarian and vegan options. I personally am a vegetarian. They also have keto and other dietary restrictions. If you check out Factor using my link or scanning the QR code that's popping up and down in the corner right about there, you get 50% off of your first box with them, and you get free breakfast for up to a year after you stay signed up with them. You can also use code JeffHoagland. Your food comes inside of wonderful little tray like that. You just slide on into either a microwave oven like I do because I'm lazy. They also give instructions for heating it up in a regular oven here as well. Quinoa and sweet potatoes in here along with the Buddha bowl. There was some delicious peanut sauce that I sampled as I poured it over the top before I heat it up. See, I also really enjoy cooking. I just don't always have time to, right? Like, I've got 3 kids with extracurriculars, work, etc. Like, if Christy and I have time to, cook twice in a week, like, that's a lot. Usually we like try to cook 1 meal a week, and if we do that, then we have leftovers for a couple. But having something to kind of that out rather than trying to figure out. There's also a lot of value in just knowing what you're going to have prepared to eat for the future. Like, I'm sure you all have had the conversation with your family or significant other. What are we eating tonight? Like, you're like, we're not cooking, and like, okay, we're gonna get takeout or we're gonna get something else that somebody else needed. It's like, well, what do you want? Well, I don't know. What do you want? And then, like, you go back and forth on it. Just like having a bunch of things you like sat down at the start of the week is you're not only saving time on kitchen cooking prep, but you're also saving time on, we made all these decisions in advance, and then once the decision is made, you can just grab what's for dinner is basically how our morning conversation starts. Yeah, exactly that. You just grab it out. It's a great way to try different things too. There's a number of things up on there that their menus rotate, so it's not the same thing every single week, so it's been nice to sample and try things. There's a Prime sub link, Burgle. Appreciate you. Our vote for our next deck is neck and neck, gamers. What are we gonna play? You decide. We have Monkey Hulk. Let's click back over here and show you. We have a Monkey Hulk or a Wolverine, both mother Ascani decks. Shout out to Factor again for sponsoring the content this month and feeding me. They're very, very delicious. And I love to eat. Food is great. Sponsors that feed me are my favorite. We're 46 votes to 44. God, this is like trying to figure out what we want for dinner. Nobody can decide. Nobody can decide. Election interference. We're gonna play the Wolverine deck. This stream really is run like a perfect democracy. Everybody who wanted to vote cast a vote, and then at the end of the day, the super PAC showed up and decided who won the election. This is perfect. You drop deck codes in the Discord server. Perfect. Perfect. We'll probably play both of them eventually. I don't know we'll play both of them today, but eventually we'll get to both of them. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm satisfied with the illusion of choice. Excellent. I even picked up this Wolverine mission earlier, so maybe it was meant to be. Oh yes, I believe I can share that there will be Twitch drops coming back for May, but they're not going to be at the start of the season. They're gonna coincide with the limited time game modes. They're gonna be two different sets of 3-day drops as opposed to 1 week long. Which is interesting. I think we're copying Carter, yeah? Copying Carter. Oh, Maverick does give a ton if we double Carter. It doesn't. So we do this. I think we do this, and then we go Carter into Maverick the Iska, yeah? Are 2 sets of drops much better for you? It's much better for Dexter and Dara. It might be better for me. But the way drops work, most people just click on into the top stream in the category. And with them being 2 sets of 3-day drops, I assume Dexter and Dara will just be live for the entire drops. 2 3-day sets in a row. So it's worse. It's worse for, I may be big enough that we'll still see a bump, but it's definitely better for the people at the very tippy top. I think we beat that, yeah? Because this is a 17 power, what's it called? We kick the silk back out and then we double up. All right, well, that was a gas first game. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you, Mommy.
Victory.
For reference, Hamby plays, the last couple of drop cycles, him and Dara did the 24-hour loop for like 2 to 3 days each time. You're right that kids change scheduling a little bit, but kids are also expensive and increase the demand for dollar reduce. As a new dad, you take the overnight shift when the kid is up to give your wife a break. So, I would encourage you to think about the framing of that. Because I know you're helping and you're a team, but you want it to be a partnership, right? So like, saying you're taking the overnight shift to give your wife a break has the implied that your wife is the default child caregiver, right? That always irked me when people would be like, oh, you're with the kids, like, that's nice. And it's like, well, yeah, they're my kids. Why wouldn't I be with them? It's like, I saw an article. Yes, when people say, oh, you're babysitting. I saw a really depressing article / stat where like what did it say? It said millennial dads on average spend twice as much time per day with their kids than boomer fathers did. What do you think? What do you think twice as much on average per day constituted, gamers? The average for boomer fathers was 40 minutes a day. So doubling that up was 80 minutes per day. I saw, like, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I clicked in the article and I was just like, I rolled my eyes, like, I'm glad my generation has cleared this depressingly low bar. Good for us, I guess. I'll never forget. What was it? One of the boys was whining about something that just like shouldn't have been whined about. It wasn't a big deal. And I said to him, I was like, you know what my dad would tell me if I was whining like that? And they were like, what? I said, if I whined like that, my dad would have said to me, you keep talking like that, I'll give you something to whine about. And Declan was like, well, what does that mean? I was like, it means Grandpa would hit me. And he was like, what? I was like, yeah, it meant Grandpa would hit me. He was like, well, why would he hit you? I was like, because that's what they did. They hit their kids. This is a created card, right? So I need to account for slightly more points in the center. So this is 10. That beats a Victoria there. Stop crying or I'll give you a reason to cry. Yep. Or another one was you'd get we were a belt family growing up. And my mother would regularly remind us that we should be happy we get hit with a belt because her dad used a wooden paddle, and a belt is so much nicer than a wooden paddle. Wooden spoon, yep. Child abuse. Fucking boomers, man. It's so fucked up. Oh, this is the one that always gets me. I've never had anybody else in chat have this one before, but maybe there's a fellow grew up Catholic that experienced it. So I grew up very Catholic, and my parents, one of their more extreme punishments that they claimed that they got from Catholic schools from their parents' generation. No, not rulers. It's much worse than a ruler. You ever had to kneel on a pencil? And not the point of it. Like there was no blood involved. But you take the pencil and you set it long ways like this on the edge of a stair, and then you kneel on the pencil on the stair, so the pencil digs up into your shin there, just below your kneecap. They're very creative with their child abuse. You got to give them that. Discipline. Yep. You gotta feel Jesus' love through your knees, gamers. Just joined. What episode of Game of Thrones are we talking about? Oof. Oof.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
And then to close out on the childhood trauma, I'm sure chat's gonna be shocked to learn that my father's a Trumper and my mother's an anti-vaxxer, and we don't really talk to them anymore. I know this is surprising news to everybody who's been here for the last 10 minutes, but yeah. Oh my goodness. Mamma mia, here we go again. My, I would like to copy Captain Carter, 'cause she's really big. Do, can I draw a Maverick? Do, 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 I kind of like the cheeky Viv Vision. I kind of like the cheeky Viv Vision of the negative zone, although they might play there this turn. Maybe I'm just supposed to Viv on the right at this point. Damn, no Maverick. Now we take Carmartage away. Yeah, that's probably true. So the storm here is misleading. I didn't have an unspent energy last turn. I had an unspent energy on like the second turn. So if I have an unspent energy this turn, this actually isn't going to trigger, unfortunately. The way this works. Yeah, she's consecutive turns. Oh, Iska is unfortunate. Wolverine wins the right. No? They're gonna double the 23, givers. Yeah, Iska's doubling. Can they play for the center? Like, is that real? Eleven might win here. Their Viv already moved. Viv moves at the start of the turn. Eight might be good center. I don't know what their output range is. Nice, cool.
Victory.
Deck's cracked, bye. I mean, feeling like a pretty good Wolverine deck so far. It's very, very fun to see Wolverine be playable. Mommy Ascani chat. Easily the best card to release this month. Most interesting and fun, not close. I grew up in the 80s, and my parents decided they were not a corporeal punishment family, but the morbid psychological damage carried to this day, even if I don't practice it anymore. Yeah, organized religion, certainly something. I think the concept of religion and it being able to, like, help people feel better or make sense of gestures broadly at things around us can be a good thing. But the organized aspect of it is, makes me feel icky a lot of the time, especially when people use their organizations to justify doing really terrible things. Yeah, subscribers can rewind on Twitch as well, FYI. I'm just doing this, and then we'll mommy the brood. The rewind feature is pay to win, absolutely. Brood is not that exciting a space, so that's true. Are they a destroyer deck? I think they're a destroyer deck. What if Wolverine was so nice I wanted to play him twice? Yeah, I think they're like the Destroyer Ultron Galactus deck. Thanks, X23. Appreciate you, girl. Which usually means, I think they're usually not a Killmonger deck. It could be, I suppose. So I might still win the left or the right if they Killmonger us. It will be doing his thing.
Victory.
This is such a fun use of Maverick. Captain Carter, and Viv are sweet threes. Those following World War III updates, we have 2 of them this afternoon. I guess one's not directly World War III related. The first is that Trump has announced new tariffs on Europe. So we're still doing that, apparently. And the second is Trump has said he's dissatisfied with Iran's latest proposal to end the war and feels they may not be able to reach an agreement. Tariffs are so 2020. It's I saw a post. What did it say? It said that inflation for April was likely going to be the worst inflation has been since April of 2025. I was like, oh, interesting. Did something happen in 2025 in April? Why did we invade Iran again? Because the president is a pedophile. And invading Iran distracted from the fact that he was a pedophile. Do I need to draw a card? All the cards I can draw in my deck suck here, right? So I think I'm doing this. I want to be losing here so that way she doubles this turn. Okay, so Nico doubles to 6, Iska is 14, call it a day.
Doom rules all.
Iska ain't even got a double once on the right. Jumps up in the center. I've been really impressed with this deck's range of good threats.
Victory.
There's definitely been a few Ascani decks where, like, you only have a couple of good targets for her, and we've now Ascani'd Brood, Carter, Iska, and Wolverine all to, like, good effect. And even Maverick's a good target too, right? Like, 5 out of our 12 cards are like, yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good to grab a second copy of with more stats, make it cheaper. We're playing the new Wolverine that gives you extra stats when he gets +2 power. Storm is good too if she's active. Yeah, I guess it's okay. I guess she like gives you +4 everywhere. Yeah, it's probably fine. Remember Trump's bid for the Nobel Peace Prize? I really think that's one of the big takeaways from this whole war in Iran is definitely that the FIFA Peace Prize really isn't what it used to be if they gave it to someone who then went and started a war in the Middle East. They should probably consider raising their standards for who they give the FIFA Peace Prize to.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I think my favorite bit from that was what's it called? The Arrested Development meme where it's the guy and he's like, these are my medals, mother, they're from FIFA. Chose to Chavez instead of Zabu and got punished. I don't even get my Viv here either. Rip. Iska Setter's actually kind of great, yeah? Cause she'll go up to 12, and then on the last turn she's big lead. Very big lead. Oh, I guess if Viv jumps center, that's bad for me. I need Viv to jump right. Come on, girl. Coolio. Storm looking pretty. Actually, hold on. Need to sequence this like this, so that way this can't get Cosmic Ghost Rider. Because this goes at end of turn. It's not on reveal. Yeah, I want to flip flop this so that way we play around CGR. Has Nico already had her 2x mode? If I do this... I think they're living tribunal. Is what's going on.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
I mean, I just make a big number on the right, yeah? They can't Iron Man in Tribunal here, I don't think. And I think if they Tribunal without the Iron Man, we win with 32.
I am Iron Man.
Such
Oh, they can?
judgment.
How did that work? Ravonna. Oh, Ravonna and Sarah. Oh, Ravonna, Sarah, Luna? Ravonna and Sarah, Luna. They're 8 from Luna. Luna is what I missed. They're 8 from Luna. Luna is the one I missed. They can't do it with 7. The Ice Cube is the one I missed. Yeah, they're 3 and 5. Yeah, we watched the dev update right when it dropped, gamers. This game tech's been sweet. I absolutely want to play some more of this, but I'm gonna run my my trash upstairs for my lunch. While I take this next ad break, we'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. When in Dome, I am not taking viewer decks today. We're just playing things I want to play. We'll probably do some more viewer decks on Monday if you're around. Is the game plan? BR. Make a command for Twitch drops, and it's been confirmed that Twitch drops will be back twice in May for Marvel Snap. 2 different 3-day sprints. One of them is a Tuesday through Thursday, and the other is Thursday through Saturday. Or Thursday through Sunday.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Like, am I supposed to play this? All 3 of my 4s are in my deck. I really want Storm active, though, I think. It'd be sad when I draw 4-drop, but I think I wait. Nice, cool. For us. Oh, and Iska. Iska's insane here. Because I get to do this. And then next turn, I can Maverick on one side and Wolverine on the other with the extra energy. And then Wolverine will buff the Maverick. I could also... Oh, that's good for me. I could also, Brood plus Maverick and then Mother copy the Wolverine. A lot of choices here. If I do this, this costs 3, and then next turn I can go Carter, Wolverine, Wolverine. Because he gets cheaper. I can't trigger this one even if I wanted to play all 3, so this is the line. And I'm going to give this one more stats. Man, they even got a good mix of stones, and we are just still much bigger, huh? Carter triggers him. No, I can't trigger him while playing all 3 Wolverines, is what I meant. Come on now. Come on now, gamer. After experiencing Mother Ascani and how she interfaces with so many of the other cards we have, I really think one of the biggest mistakes they made this season on the dev team's part is they ordered their card releases in the wrong order. They should have put Mother in Diner at the start of the season, and Ascani's son should have been the end of the season. Wolverine would have been a lot more interesting and fun at the start with Mother here. Mother should have been the season pass, quite possibly, honestly. I just like it. The barest minimum is they should have swapped. The barest minimum, they should have swapped the other one earlier. What is the current? The current pass is Strife, who's just like deeply uninteresting. Like literally the only reasonable thing to do with him is Fin Fang Foom. It's a real slog getting through missions this month. Was Fin Fang? I mean, I assume it's probably still Fin Fang Foom, and he's just worse. So again, I'm not suggesting they shouldn't have made Mother a limited time game mode card. I agree having good cards as limited time game mode rewards is good. I'm saying she should have been the limited time game mode reward at the start of the month, not the end of the month. Because she has such good, interesting synergy with other releases that came out over the course of the month. Strife can turn 4 Galactus pretty easily. Yeah, but so does Wave. And Wave doesn't require you to, like, build a Rube Goldberg machine to do it. Excuse me? They're Galactus Strife. Speaking of, you think so? I guess they could be, yeah. Wait, Strife requires 3 on reveals, right? So they need Yellow Jacket here because they didn't have a 1-drop. Oh, I guess, but they could play it here and then blow this up here next turn. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'll flip-flop this and leave Nico's plus unused. They also blink into Galactus. Yeah, I'm not playing around that. Oh, yeah, they can only play 1 card because of Electro. They could Strife here and then play it on reveal next turn and have him Galactus here. That's so good for me, gamer. Thank you.
Clear for takeoff.
Almost assuredly a Galactus variation of some sort. Man, they're wilding out here. beep, 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 beep.
Oh, snap.
So creators were given assets and stuff in advance. And like that's why I had the information to share about the limited time game mode, but I was unaware that they weren't going to have the blog up at the same time as it. They definitely gave creators information in advance, but I was not aware that they were going to be counting on creators to distribute information ahead of them. Yeah, max on curving it is an interesting choice. Most of my 4s are in my hand. The blog was always posted there. That's not true, Sterrick. Maybe at some points the blogs had been disconnected from the season videos, but a lot of the season videos had the blogs in the video description linked. And they came out simultaneously. In recent memory, that happened quite frequently. Why was it Brood? The video was he laid off? LOL. I'm about to get Galactus somewhere, Chip.
Kneel before Galactus.
I don't think this is enough. I don't think this is enough. It's only 12, 17. This is enough.
Escaped.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't really want to sit here and play against Galactus. I find it kind of boring. And they clearly need whatever. Is this, I don't even forget. Is this, are we playing for a ticket or is it silver? I don't know. I was kind of bored of playing against her next, so I'm gonna go next. We sweated through winning an Infinite Conquest earlier. Watch for the highlight of that going up on the YouTube channel over the weekend. So I'm gonna move along on this one. Hey Jeff, what's your favorite song? My wife and I did our first dance at our wedding reception to Paramore's Where the Lines Overlap, so I think I'm gonna go with that one. I get those on occasion. We all knew the answer to your favorite song, Jace. Oh, they might have gotten a Cosmo here. Hopefully they got a Brood. I accept. Oh, we played against this nerd the other day. This person is like new to my matchmaking pool. I had never played against them before, though we queued into them several times yesterday, or over the last little bit.
Opponent snapped.
And actually, I just straight up don't play the Zabu, so that way this is the guaranteed target for the Wolverines. My Iska doubles me after your Iska. Neener, neener, neener. Alright, don't Goliath me, gamer. Oh, you know what? I think they were playing leader. If they leader us, they can have it. Dinner's ready. Dinner's ready, bud. Come and get it. Are you on a heater? Oh, yeah, I remembered correctly. Baby. Oh, baby. Going in, Tilter. That high roll on Ascani Sun there, too. I mean, we were losing either way, right? You knew they had it because that person always sweats and never steps back. Two leader players in a row in May 2026. That's true.
Oh, snap.
It's not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Snapped.
This location's interesting for us with Viv Vision. What do we think of? I kind of want to lose her lane, so I think I'm going to play her into the... Am I? I'm so close. I don't know. This is awkward, because I don't expect to be winning priority here, which means the Omega Sentinel Jocasta is going to shrink my Maverick. I think it's actually just this. Alas. Polaris is allowed to pull good cards, only when your opponent's playing her. Hey, to be fair, even if Viv went center, it didn't matter. I didn't have a way to add points to Wolverine and win it. Needed him sooner. Alright, can we get one more good one in here? Or wheels have kind of come off in the back half of this set? And again, as weird as it feels, I'm waiting to play Zabu because we're a Storm deck, so if I wait to play Zabu on 2, Storm is active. Which feels important.
Opponent snapped.
I think I prioritize Zabu over Chavez here. Well, obviously a little bit of variance in which one works out better. If we draw 4, I feel good about it. If we don't draw 4, I feel kind of sad. Narrator, he felt kind of sad. Well, I assume Spider Island is good for my opponent's Storm deck. Drop Brood over here on the left, I think. And then with Zabu played, if we draw Mother Ascani, we can Nico and turn next turn. Yeah, tickle tickle. Hello, mother. Do 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 do. 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 Do 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 do. New season trailer dropped. It dropped 90 minutes ago, gamers. We watched it on stream when it happened. Someone is cooking here. The opponent's deck, for those that don't keep up on Marvel Snap, is a stock established deck.
All systems go.
It's one of the... I think it's in my 50 decks video. It's been around for a while, though. And then the way this works, we Maverick the 2x Nico, and then she goes to 12, but we're only tying the center, right? So I think we lose the breaker. Yeah. So the opponent's deck is the best Red Wing deck. If you're dead set on this play in the schemer. Dying with these guys, sad it is. Well, I mean, this deck will definitely be good enough to get my weekend missions with Storm done. It was a very, very novel and neat way to do that. I enjoyed that Mother Ascani had so many different things to copy that she got good, clean value with. Brood, Carter, Maverick, Wolverine, and Iska all stellar to copy, and even copying Storm on occasion is fine. You've got Cosmo for a little dash of disruption / protection in there to keep your cards alive, and steady mix. We had some really good games at the very start and fell off a little bit at the end there, but overall, pretty decent set, I think. All right, Gamer, we're gonna take a quick pause for the COD before I come back with some more. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Gamers, for the next leg of the stream today, one of my favorite games to have released in 2026 was up on the Twitch sponsor board. So our next leg of the stream is sponsored by Griffline, who makes Arknights. If you haven't seen me play Arknights or gush about it, I've been playing this one every single day since it dropped at the end of January. It's an anime RPG that's open world, that's set in a... I don't want to say space. You have a spaceship, but there's two different settings in the area. You twist my arm to play some Arknights, I guess. But it's available on Android, iOS, PlayStation, and PC. I play a lot on my mobile and my phone. I would say, if you're someone that's seen, there's a number of these games that exist now in 2026. One of the unique hooks that this one has is that the gearing component of it is instead of grinding dungeons for stuff, you have a factory sim setup that you do for it. So it's got very Factorio / Satisfactory-esque gameplay for setting up your gear. In fact, the first thing I want to dive in here and see is my factory still humming along. What kind of rewards did you try to have for viewers who participate? So it's a sponsored segment, so I get a cash payout that is proportional to the amount of viewers that we have throughout the hour that is sponsored here today, this afternoon. So it's I got team-based gameplay. The only monetization in the game is collecting characters. The entirety of the, I don't know, there's probably 40 or 50 hours of voiced story RPG into the game at this point. There's two areas, two different regions that they have that each have some pretty sizable segments inside of them with like collectibles and a bunch of characters and stuff to explore. And they have very, very different vibes and feels. Like this first area inside of Valley 4 has kind of post-apocalyptic. These are one of the enemies. The enemies in this area are very, very Mad Maxy, I think is the best way to describe them. They are humanoids with they call them pipe faces as an insult at certain points. You can see their faces covered by a mask that has like pipes coming out of them. And then the second area, I believe, is based on China, mainland China, is very has very different vibe than the first. There's a large cityscape area here, but then it's very much more green for the spots that you're in. Yeah, some of the characters have some inspirations from other folklore and stuff. Like my favorite DPS is Rossi. Is the we'll pull her up here as we're teleporting over to the area to mainland China. It's she's a Little Red Riding Hood-esque character who is a wolf. Most of the characters in this game are animal-esque in some way, shape, or form. Ears and tails and stuff. So this is one of my larger factories here, producing all sorts of stuff. To show an example of what I mean when I say it's very Factorio or Satisfactory-esque. We've got different materials coming out of here that you set up mechanics to mine in the area that you have going on. And then we have fluids running in from the water, and there's different conveyor belts and stuff here. And if I pull up this menu, there's, I believe my factory's been running along quite cleanly. So they call the AIC report that shows how much of things that you're making, how much is currently stored in your depots. Both theoretical and actual, etc. Right, a lot of fun stuff to min-max that. And the combat I really enjoy. This game has, as someone who's played a lot of these anime RPG style games, I would say this game has some of the most tactile and satisfying third-person combat of any of I've touched. You've got 4 characters that you're playing along with in your team, as you can see here, but your other 3 are out and about with you when you're fighting. They're not like vanishing into thin air like they do in a lot of these games. And so you'll typically have one character, like Rossi's what I call the driver in this team, where she's your on-field and she's doing like regular like auto attacks, and then you're issuing commands to your other characters to instigate your combat. And the skills in this game, as opposed to, let's jump into a combat area so I can show what I mean. The skills in this game, instead of just being cooldown based, these skills have you have a skill point that you manage and you use and distribute between the characters. So the team combat is largely based on who's using your skill points and which order you're using them in. And then each character has what's called a combo skill when you're team building that are triggering under certain conditions that don't use that skill point resource. Hit my jump there. So you can see there that R1 pops up. Those are their combo skills. That means I've triggered a specific condition here. And when this triggers, it's going to put what's called a vulnerability on this guy, which triggers Rossi. And then her combo triggers twice here. Super clean. We'll freeze this guy here. We're gonna this burst should put him into the second phase of his thing. All of our characters will push their buttons here and we'll chunk down his life total. Go. I like the fact that the squad is here to help you jump an enemy. Yeah, I really like a lot of games do the thing where the characters just like disappear when they jump in and out, and I like that this one does it. Here. Really good range of boss fight mechanics in this game too. I think there's 5 or 6 at this point. They all feel pretty different, rather than just hammering on the same things in terms of the play pattern that you're looking for. And Rossi's combo skill is actually a twofer. Your triggers up a second time when it happens, so that way, and then the second one has a specific timing window that you have to follow. There's an alt from, see, my characters have alts ready to go here in the corner, so we're gonna press our buttons. Gilberta is a support character. So her ult helps us do more damage. We hit the stagger here. See that yellow circle triggers on Rossi, giving me that ideal time to be hitting hers. Her ult should finish this thing off. Ooh, we got some kind of medal for that completion. I wonder if it was time related. Yeah, it was less than 2 minutes. There's some extra things at the top. I haven't gone back and done a lot of these since I was getting ready to expire. Get some prizes there. Yes, I love that. I love that you could just dive right in for sure. All right, what was I doing in terms of progress on my account? Oh, we showed the bits. We can do what I'm doing for the game. Get my daily claimed real quick here. This just takes 2 seconds real fast. Give an operator a gift. Craft a piece of gear and we're all done. I like that. I like that. All of these games want you to try and log in once a day. They give you a little bit extra if you do. But I like that this one, when like I'm short on time, like I log in on my phone and like craft a piece of gear, give an operator a gift. And we're all on the way. This isn't Marvel Stamp. Arknights was up on the Twitch sponsor board. And you know I gotta exactly twist my arm to get me to play this game.
Repairing an iron steed.
It's real good. Appreciate the folks that are hanging out for some of that, some Arknights this afternoon.
In the wildlands.
Even when I push my buttons awkwardly, still clears real quick. So your factories kind of link up into other things. They produce gear that you then sell for resources. So the goal of getting your factories all set up gives you things that convert into resources in other ways, and you sell them for currency. Maybe we'll do some treasure chest hunting today. It's been a minute since we've done that. It's most of the way through. Oh, we could raise the prosperity level. Let's do that actually. That sounds great. That'll give us more currency that we can pull from there. If you have time, come by the cardiac remediation station. Got it. Jump over here. Casual text messages. That's nice. It's nice for the people that need to give you a mission could just text you about it. Convenient. You get these outposts. So the one place that was my main factory in this area. So there's other outposts that have other smaller factories at them that are doing different things for us. This is another one of our sub factories that we have put together, creating stuff for us. And then as you sell stuff to them or do other things, you raise the prosperity limit, which lets them have more currency for you to convert things into. And then they also the area physically builds up as well, which is a nice visual touch. I show as you're progressing it.
Inmin, thank you for making this trip. As you can see, the Fairmount Heart from the Markerston ruins is here. It has suffered worse damages during Outliers' attack.
But it looks kinda okay to me.
All thanks to the heavy Shiranite you supplied. It's how we maintain primary structural stability. But its initial proto-rig module has been damaged. We could do nothing about that.
We'll do our best.
Ten Shizhuang assigned a supporting role for me. Repair work will be facing complex issues, so we must work together. In addition to repairing the damaged proto-rig module, we must reinitialize the Ferryman Heart as well. For the Markerstone Ferryman Heart, the first activation was personally carried out by the proxy. Since then, the heart would continuously collect ambient data and auto-adjust the magnitude of its own energy dissipation. But the proxy is not with us. We must now use various instruments to collect the tangible ambient data
Alright,
for the
bud.
Ferryman Heart to activate it.
The Angeloi make a sudden attack. Alright. Let's fight them. Let's fight the monsters.
To keep the Ferryman Heart safe.
I'm not sure a lot of the dialogue, but sometimes they talk a little while. Let's move it along. I like that there's a summary. In addition to a skip option, there's also a summary. These four have definitely been my favorite team. Faggy's fine, but Rossi's really my girl. Her auto attacks are just so sweet looking. After eliminating the Angeloi that attacked the cardiac station, you receive a message from Tianchi Hanfeng. You decide to head to the pillar arena. Got it. Is that a teleport? Feels like a teleport. Oh yeah. All the way over here. This is probably closest.
I'm surprised. Didn't expect them to move the Ferryman Heart outside. Say, how did Tianshuga and friends move it from the Markerstone ruins?
This might be a Markerstone secret.
I know. I'm just curious. Hey, Angeloi! Evac! Now!
Calibration isn't done yet. No retreat.
After defeating the Angeloi, Hanfeng tells you about the problems of the Imager. He asks for your help in photographing new things in Wulang.
The three
I'll have to take
locations
some
are
pictures.
Fengxing Avenue, Citizen Square, and Tianxia Bureau Academy.
The cities are great. I love them. I forget what they call these. I think they're chubby lungs. The giant inflatable things. I think they sell them as stuffies too in their online shop in real life. We're gonna photograph the chubby lungs.
Alrighty.
Photograph the left side chubby lung. Excellent. If I hadn't remembered, it would remind us. All
The
right.
next destination is Citizen Square.
I'll keep this letter safe.
I love Gilberta's dance generation. It's incredible there's still stuff in the city I haven't collected. Run through so much of it. Pictures of burbs.
Tianxia Bureau Academy is the last destination.
I have a couple more boxes to find in this area. Missing 27 of them. So much is Berlin too. Should finish that up at some point. This game's the first one I've 100% of collectibles on in an area before. Just 'cause there's so much. The open world is so slick to whirl around him. Photograph the Academy banners.
Entman, let's meet up with Tianxia Han. He's processing image data at the Institute of Material Science.
Oh, but speaking of, butterflies are a... These are a squirrel that lead to a box. They'll understand if we're late with the image though. Tidy ho, and away we go. Well, this is a lot of recollects. Usually it's only one or two. Ooh, that's a big one. Except this way.
Tianshu Buyan, why does your team take so many photos of novel dishes and desserts?
I'm exploring new possibilities. Upload it and see. Maybe it'll progress it a little.
Sure, I'll try. There's a pulse, but it's absolutely negligible.
I knew it. The history of cooking is just too long. Stylistic changes do not constitute a novelty. Another approach is required.
Great, just the set I need. Your photos are more compliant to my requests. I hope they can push the calibration along. Endman, just upload the images to this terminal and I'll convert them.
To the data we go.
Endman, it's responding. We're getting actual progress for imager calibration.
70%? And rising? And it just hit 80%.
Wow, that progressed really fast. Enman, let's try the next photo.
Have some chubby lungs.
Our approach is correct. Progress for calibration leaped to 95% in one shot.
We're almost there.
They're very excited about these pictures. I have some banners.
Wait, why is the calibration progress stuck at 99%?
Typical loading bar.
It shouldn't happen. We exhausted nearly every single possibility. Maybe I missed something crucial.
Enman, maybe it's just me, but the Tianshu never thought about taking selfies.
Does that count as a selfie if you take it, Chen?
Gotta title this The Perplexed Tianshi. Back when I trained in swordmancy, if there was a move I didn't get, my mentor told me to study my reflections in the water. It really helped me spot my mistakes. We should show Tianshu Han how troubled they look. Perhaps it would give them new ideas.
Maybe this will work.
Oh, why is everyone saying nice things about me?
Endman, we'll try.
Assuredly, it's worth 1%.
We did it, Enman!
Calibration is making progress. 100%! The perplexed Tianchi? Turns out
It's the most obvious thing, bud. You?
I thought I kept people oriented to heart. But I never realized that I missed every quiet and hard-working soul around me. I only knew the literal meaning of our mentor's wisdom. I treated them as mere instructions for repairing the Faronmut heart. I left myself out when I focused on people helping people. And I might never have realized. No wonder Tianchi Zhuang handed this mission to me. She even reminded me to think about our mentor's lessons. Tianxi, watchguards, farmers, and laborers, everyone tacitly upheld these tenets. But set aside the roles and we're just people. I almost let everyone down. My utmost thanks to you. This imager calibration will serve as our basis to extracting tangible ambient data for the Farenmut Heart. Wait for my good news.
And if you need help, we can talk about it over some tea. Feel free to share everything on your mind. I'm all ears.
All ears is a good line when she has 4 ears. I assume that gets our outpost level 2.
Shahan is adjusting the imager. Let's check the progress at the remediation station.
Oh, nice of it to auto-teleport us back. Appreciate that, QOL. Oh yeah, sweet. Almost to region level 12. Is free will the next on our mission here? Deploy a sub pack at the marker stone and produce heavy zeronite and repair the Fairmont Heart. We are doing that. Let's talk to her.
Chen keeps trying to access Soy regulator-only files at the security section. I should stop her, but it's about Arcane, right?
HS will figure out a way to save her. Sorry for being late, people.
Yeah, just on time.
Terrific news. I have the research center's repair plan, but I require a site survey to complete the details. And Min, Supervisor Perlica, you just fought a hard battle. Please, rest a while. We can take care of this place.
Yeah, the battle was a little bit ago, gamer. Forgot to walk over and talk to him after we finished the factory.
In the end, Arcane went ahead with her own plan and sealed Ardashir. It was her plan from the very beginning of this operation.
She'll be all right.
I hope so
We
too.
speak!
Back in the Marker Stone, we temporarily lost contact with each other. Did Ardashir do anything?
Not really. He tried persuading me again, but I refused.
I thought...
It won't happen. But if Arcane stopped his plan to destroy the Marker Stone...
Is Perlica the only one who's been in the whole story so far besides the admin? Yeah, I think that's accurate. She's the one that wakes up with you at the start.
Then it's time for Nefereth to take the stage.
She's kind of our personal guide. Which I like the fact that she's super playable. She's a really key enabler in a lot of the teams.
Favor. But Chen...
Her kit is very good.
Let's go talk to her at the security section.
He's very good with both Rossi and Fangyi.
Boss, his plan has failed.
Then let us begin.
That was the end of that section. Alright. Security station, yep.
Rusty spear, red suit tie, pouches of powder,
That fence didn't used to be there.
thinly ride, twofold hide, settle score with wretches
Jeff, why did you tell me there was a sexy villainess? I would have picked this game up ages ago. She is quite lovely. I can only assume she'll be collectible eventually. Feels like one of those down the line type characters. It might be a while on that one though. It feels like she followed us from Valley 4, the first region, so feels like she might be an overarching one. We have stepped in the water and drowned. Mistakes were made. She could go the Senora route. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, this is friggin' useless. Not a single word on getting inside scrolls.
What are we doing, Jim?
I guess only the soy regulator can. No one else knows how this works. And that Ardashir is also inside the scroll. I'm really worried about her safety. We're not on the best of terms. Things were a little bad back then, and I never thought I'd see her again after leaving YSTF. I didn't expect our reunion to end up like this. You mean why I failed the YSTF trials, right? Lee and I both completed those trials, but the instructor disqualified me due to immaturity of mind. Naturally, I felt pissed and launched a formal complaint. But it didn't work. And then, when I left Wulang that day, I felt so terrible. Wait, Tong Tong said she saw me crying when I left Wulang. How did she find out? Ours is a friendship built by fighting. Speaking of which, back in the YSTF, I actually fought with Lee quite a few times too. But I'm not a YSTF reservist trying to one-up her anymore. I'm an end fielder now. Enman, I want to save her. Things sound super convincing when you're the one saying it. Yeah, she'll be alright.
The signal is unstable. I will be brief. Nefereth has been sighted.
The Bone Crushers and traitors who left the stockade.
Within a few dozen minutes after Ardashir was stopped, Nefereth had already gathered her forces outside the city. She came prepared. And now even the Blight Tide moves as if obeying her will. Please meet me at Wulang.
The signal is cut. Everything is unfolding as we predicted. Nefereth's goal must be the same as Ardashir's. To destroy the Sheernite Dam and...
Alright.
tear open the very large rift. She wants to drown this precious place in blight. Enfield will not stand by and let it happen. A decisive engagement is imminent.
Do we need to walk there? I don't think we need to walk there, right? Go to... Go to the main pillar office? Oh, it's there. Got it. It's Fengi's office. Technically in a little off-map area.
Endman, you are back. I have good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? The good news. HAS received our message just before the signal dropped. They'll attempt to interfere with the Marker Stone scroll remotely and help Arcane chase down Ardashir.
Really? That's possible?
The Sway regulator has its ways. We must trust them and Arcane.
Then, what's the bad news?
Wulang City is on its own. The Landbreaker mobs are not much of a threat, but Nefereth commands the Blight itself. She can strike directly at the Sheernite Dam. From this perspective, the Landbreaker leader is an inherent adversary to Wuling. Or, more broadly, one to the entire civilization band. We must stop her here.
You sound confident.
This time, it's different from 10 years ago. This time, we are in this together. I'd like you to reinforce the Tianshi Pillar array cores with heavy Sheeranite. It's an essential move to stop the Blight.
Where are the array cores?
There are 3 in total. Their coordinates have been synced to your terminals.
What about Nefereth? I don't think she's gonna sit back and watch.
If the Tianshi Pillar array can hold back the Blight tide, her advance will be delayed. And the Marker Stone contains enough Fahrenheit power to seal Ardashir. She won't dare take the risk with so much uncertainty. Imagine this. The Endmen and Wuling Tianshi are on the battlefield, far from the main pillar. Then, what would be the best move for her?
Tianshi Zhuang, that is far too risky.
Arcane, the Tianshi, you, everyone is taking a risk. Why should I hold back? This place is the heart of the main pillar, the Palace of Sheeranite, and the most effective, most expensive trap I set for Nefereth.
Well, we have
See?
alarms.
She's taken the bait. She's now near the core AIC area, trying to destroy the source of Sheeranite. Just as I anticipated.
Alright, off we
Time
go,
to
gamers.
unleash mayhem, Endman. Show our enemies what you are capable of.
Let's do it. I assume we need to grab some heavy Zeronite out of the AIC. Toss it in the old backpack already.
The sky is changing. The air feels thick. We gotta hurry.
Combat zone ahead! Back to the city, everyone! Endman!
Anyone hurt, fall back! Everyone else, hold the line!
Incoming! New enemy waves!
Endman!
Hold them off!
Tianshi-chan, we're here to help!
There are spectators among the enemies. Ugh, I guess we don't have a choice.
Endman! That Talus you've arrived. We're engaging the enemies at the array. Come with...
Endman, thanks to you, we held them off. But the array's now in terrible condition. The surging Blight Tide and the rampaging Landbreakers are too much for the array cores. They are overloaded.
The arrays are Sheeranite based. If heavy Sheeranite can reinforce array cores, it should be able to repair the damage as well.
Heavy Sheeranite? This must be Tianshi Zhuang's arrangement. All right, I've just synced the array core repair access with you. Careful out there. If one of those Tianshi pillars falls to the ground, it causes a shockwave.
All set. I've locked onto the damaged Tianchu pillars. Let's move. Edmund, watch out for the shockwave.
Overloaded array cores will unleash energy attacks at a certain frequency. Dodge attacks as operators hit by them will take damage and get knocked off their feet. Damage pillars will unleash shockwaves. Dodge. Yep. Go to damage pillars and repair them with heavy Zeronite. Repaired are no longer unleashing shockwaves. Got it.
Use heavy shear. Right, to repair the Tianxi pillars, Edmund. This also reinforces the array's defenses.
Audio design in this game is so good.
It's working! The Blight Tide can't breach this side now. We've got the rest. Endman, go where you're needed.
So we've got some more cores to jump to.
That's the Institute's direction. We need a quick way through the city. PAC is close. Let's use the zip lines to get across. But we can't verify the coordinates with Dijon now. When we deployed the AIC, I memorized the PAC's coordinates. I just need to calculate a few points and set up multiple zipline pylons. There's still time. Let me try this. You made it? Nice, Pearly! With you around, we might not even need Dijon. Just a bit of luck. Entman, let's get going.
Away we go.
Everything will be restored. It's the sky poles! They are leading people to safety.
Man, what a scene in the city here.
Another alarm. Come on. Hang in there.
Fantastic visuals.
Watch the flames!
That's Tianshika! We're not too late.
Stay calm! Hold your ground! Secure the reef first! Protect the fort! Take this!
Commence sail 7 and engage.
Edme, finally you're here. I've assigned attention to secure the core, but Never has blocked every path. She set the raid floor ablaze with its magic flames. It's impossible to deal with them quickly.
These flames are created out of ether energy, just like those at the Marcus. They're nearly impossible to put out.
No need to extinguish them. We'll just make new power. Master Pan and his crew are on their way.
Japan is coming. Excellent.
Make way! Big guys coming through!
Fun.
You here too?
Uncle Pan! And you guys! Shouldn't you be in a shelter?
Hey! Calendar? Everest is already turbling upside down. Hiding won't do it. We've got your backs. Just go ahead and do what you need to do.
So, some platforming to do through here, it looks like.
Don't worry about it.
Excellent. Man.
Oh, ow! My boots are catching fire! These spices won't last long in ether and fire. Ah! It exploded! We're cut off! The gap is too wide.
Well?
They're giving up! Jump!
And dead. Alright.
Hey, this is no time to freeze. Chop chop.
I can platform.
Hey,
I can platform.
Chop chop.
Alright, fourth time's the
This
charm.
is no time to freeze. Chop chop.
Damn it, Pan, I'm trying.
They're giving up! Jump!
I think this is the one that actually takes us up over there. I really enjoy the lack of glider and wall climbing in this game. It leads to like actual platforming moments. A few of the limited time game mode events have are just like purely platform stuff. Where's our double jump? Asking the real questions.
It's there. The array core. Damage here is severe. Stay alert for shockwaves and flames.
I feel like being able to double jump is absolutely a character ability that will come at some point. Second array we finished. There's one more.
You're back. The core's repaired, and this side should hold. By the way, have you seen Changyun?
She's fighting alongside the watch guards.
Glad to hear. I must do my part as well. We will keep this area secure.
Don't worry. Every neighbor who can throw the punch is on their way.
Can throw the punch.
Thunder?
Is that Fang you?
It's coming from the main gate.
Edmund, it's time to make our move.
Alley-oop. There's more zip lines. Are we cut sitting? Nope. I enjoy the zip line over the battlefield, giving you the scope and scale of what's going on.
How long do you think your defenses can hold?
The way she's testing her arms. It's a psychological ploy. She's trying to make Nephris believe that Wulang City is barely holding off defense.
Your end awaits.
Another wave incoming.
Burn! Thunder! Let the light eat them all!
Barely a warm-up. These clowns don't even know why they're fighting. How dare they challenge Wulang?
The enemies are holding back forces. We must repair the core before they hit us again.
Can't tell if that was a missile or Neferith launching herself in. Why not both?
It's Neferith.
Yes.
Tianshi Zhuang's plan worked.
You've taken the bait.
Should we go help Tianshi Zhuang?
No. Keep her focused on the core.
Niku, but...
The safety of every Wulinger depends on the Tianshi Pillar array. That's the cause she's defending. Boss is stronger than you think. If this is her plan, then I'm fully with her.
I got it.
Good. I will regroup the watch guards. We will buy you time.
Excellent. Welcome to the party, Tic Tac.
Leave this pack of foes to me. Hey, Northwest! Out there! Watch closely! As for you, traitors, I'm gonna kick your asses and put you down for good!
She said a potty word, chat. Excellent track. I think Tank Tank's kit's one of my favorite in the game. There's a lot of teams I enjoy. Oh, they've got, I was like, where's my Perlica? She had her chained down. I forgot to do that. You know, why can't I press my combo button?
Switch! We will hold the line here. Head to the array core. The Tianshi pillars are more important.
Go, Darkwask! That woman looks like she's got some fighting hurt.
I assume when Mifu drops, her kit's gonna have synergy with.
This is the last array core.
With what's her name? Have
This
some
core is
synergy with Tang
severely
Tang.
compromised. We must wait for the right
Where
moment.
they play off each other in the story so much, feels like it'd be a mess if she doesn't. Wham! Incendium. Thank you for not only never missing a month in 109 months, but also tapping that prime button with the consistency of unmatched, really. I appreciate the over 9 years of support. With your personal spheres. Keep it all right through everything going on out there. Thanks for being a constant here. Oh man, areas were quite trivial to get through. This one they ramped up. It knocked on our ass a little bit. That was our last heavy zero I think you're just up with, so I assume this is the last one.
Looks like the Tianshi Pillar Array's running again. That should shield the city from the Blight Tide. At least for a while. But this isn't over yet. Nefereth is right there. And then, you are the only one who can help the boss.
We're going in, gamers.
Don't worry. I won't let her fight alone.
Thanks.
The Nefereth owes us a blood debt. You go bring him down. Tell her she peeked the wrong fight with Shingo Sake. Nobody messes with you. We're in chief. Who's Rai's sister. Now, go get her.
Assuredly, this is the moment where we finally kill Nefereth, right? It's not 6 seasons from now. All right, this one's a cutscene. All right, we have to teleport into this place anyway, so they're just jumping us to it. Is there a boss fight, or is it just a cutscene with a crash out?
Endman, Chen, are you ready?
This is my chance to show Anmin what I'm made.
Oh, we get to load in a particular team for this. All right, this must be an actual boss fight then.
We meet at last.
Oh, is this the dragon fight?
No warm welcome. I thought you invited me here. How I admire your audacity!
Oh, she has a sword?
My dear, dear savior, you're finally here. This time, do not fail me! Come forth and claim my heart.
Oh yes, the dragon fight. We played this one on the we played this fight on the creator server. Was their last speed run of it. Although I haven't played it with this team. We were playing Feggy teams on there. We're playing it too. Let's see how it plays out with Rossi.
Taste true despair.
Her body. The ether is reforming it.
I shall give you your...
No! Hit her with everything!
Oh, yeah, this is the story mode too, right? So I assume this is gonna be a lot more straightforward than the level 90 fight inside of the, what's it called?
Do not fear. The sheer night answers to my will.
Oh, and Fang Yi helps in this mode. They do such a good job with all of the visuals in this game. Finisher here. Finish the stage, I should say. I appreciate the rock soundtrack to this fight. Metal fight. When the red circles appear, you gotta use a skill point to disrupt. Ooh, I don't have a skill point this time. Manage that resource a little bit better here. Shit.
Now, taste ether yourself.
Shatter the anchors.
Tired already? The old you was never this delicate.
Stay strong.
No. It's the Blight Tide.
Great. We'll find out if the arrays work.
Hold the array!
Yay! Mike, awesome! Hope your wedding is swollen fantastic this weekend. Thanks for always being around.
This is going all in.
You alright?
Don't worry.
Leave this place to us.
Man, what a good scene. Well, the sword got bigger. Oh! That has some actually god energy. Diva down, yo. She did look like she got snapped there. That big, this is the final bit of Wulang energy there, so I'm curious to see where we go from here. What's that? Runs on your phone, by the way. It does, right? The UE5 engine is really pretty incredible. I'm pretty sure this is UE5.
Look, the blight tide has ebbed away.
Oh, lovely. Our city is beautiful again.
The blight tide has subsided, and the Shiranite Dam still stands strong. We did it, Endman.
It's over. This long hunt that began in Valley 4 has finally come to an end.
It sounds like
Now that
Netherith has been
fallen,
snapped.
those bone crushers and stockade turncoats are bound to disperse. It's only a matter of time.
Neferith and Ardashir. Just why are they so obsessed with the
There's supposed to be another area being added to Wulang later in this patch, right? I think I remember folks talking about that.
Tian Zhuang, are you hurt?
It's okay. I'm just a bit tired.
You've been directing the Shiranite alone, and you just fought a fierce battle. Tian Zhuang, you should get some rest.
Don't worry. This isn't
Like the new area's coming in like 2 weeks or so. Yeah, it was later in the patch, like they said, like a week before the next patch.
Especially after I let my guard down.
Is this the end of this segment? It feels
My
like
fear wasn't
it's got to be the end of something.
In fact, when she attacked the main pillar, I felt a measure of relief. My only real fear was for Wuling and the harm it might suffer.
And what of yourself?
Myself?
I knew you stood with me. So I believed there would be a way.
We are the main character after all.
Boss?
The Sheer Night Dam is intact. Nefereth's plan has failed completely.
Hey, quiet down! I will deliver my report on the city. The enemies melted away with the blight tide. The watchguards are triaging the wounded and moving them to the clinics. Enough! I said quiet! All of you, to the residential area! Boss, what's our next move?
Calm the people and restore normal city operations. There's much to be done.
The sky is cleared.
Now, let's go see Mifu. The watchguards are directing the citizens. She should be in that area.
Excellent. Well, I bet doing all that was part of some of these past missions. Coolio. All of my praises. I can play for a little bit more. I'm gonna tap an end roll, run to the bathroom really quick before we continue. Thanks everybody for hanging out for some chill Friday afternoon. Arknights sponsored hour is done. We're gonna hang out and play. Appreciate folks starting their weekend here with us. Here be. Kids had a half day at school today. Walked out into the basement, and two boys were sitting with one of their friends in complete darkness other than the glows of their screens. As the good Lord intended. This is the way. Yep.
Yeah, totally.
If only I had done more.
Don't think like that, Tianshu Zhuang.
The damage in Wulang was kept to a minimum. You should be glad about that.
Thank you.
Boss.
Huh? Why the serious face?
It's nothing. I just feel if you were gonna risk yourself as bait, you could have at least taken me with you.
Isn't a watchguard's duty to protect the city?
My duty is to protect you. You just went through an intense fight. Are you sure you are okay?
As you can see, I'm completely fine. And I must thank the Enfielders. I wouldn't have made it alone.
Fine.
Let's focus. How are things here?
The watchguards are helping citizens resume their lives.
And how are you holding up?
Perfectly fine. Just fighting these guys wasn't satisfying enough. The Landbreakers are like walking corpses. All dead inside, no spark at all. As for the traitorous stockaders, they're just pathetic. Can't even use their fists to do the talking like that little kitty.
Many civilian volunteers stepped up during the battle. I'm grateful they were willing to take the risk. What do you think, Mifu?
Indeed. And by the way, the watchguards will resume patrol rotation soon. We'll be sure to properly thank these volunteers.
The thing that always gets me about these games is the characters have intimate and awkward conversations with like 3 to 5 of their friends staring them at the whole time 3 feet away. They're just very open, presto.
Since we are here, we might as well stop by Fengxing Avenue. Fengxing Avenue is close to the main gate. I hope those Angloid didn't do too much damage there.
Look, that chubby long is still standing.
Just about to say the chubby lugs are still up. We're okay. They can try to take our town, but they can never take our chubby lugs. The pan serving food. We're back to normal. Rock down to Fengxi Avenue.
Hey, the heroes of Wulang City. Admin, Prilligan, Chen Qianyu. And let's not forget our pillar, Viceroy Drum.
Oh, please. We couldn't have done it without your help.
You flatter me. I was just doing my bit.
I see you're cleaning up. Do you need any help?
Nah, it's okay. Just thinking of opening early. Everyone's been on edge for so long. They deserve good food and a proper break. If you really want to help, why not stay for a meal?
Pan.
Oh, easy with that title. Nothing could ever follow.
I just wanted to ask, did I make the right choice?
Biker Panda Dan. He does have big biker Panda Dan energy.
This time, if you ask me, girl, you never had a choice. Our enemies would have come for Wuling regardless of the course of action you choose.
But maybe I could have handled the Qingbo situation better. Maybe Nefereth wouldn't have had the chance if I'd...
Oh yeah, drop the maybes. They never existed back then, and they sure don't exist today.
Panda Dan's very soft-spoken.
Honestly,
I think his glasses stay on his face.
Me. Ask the citizens of Wuling, ask the stockgaters, ask your own heart. Or better yet, ask the admin. Listen, admin, she may look strong, but deep down, she needs someone to walk path with her.
A bottle of mouthwash in his pocket. It certainly looks like it.
Engineer Pan, you really don't need a hand? Surely moving the tables and chairs won't take long.
Nah, you've got a bigger things to do.
I never noticed that on his character model before. It absolutely looks like a bottle of mouthwash.
Endman,
it's probably a flask based on the vibe of the rest of his character.
With Enfield.
Bye then.
Uncle Pan.
See ya, and make sure you come back. We've got a grand reopening deals.
Thank you for joining me on this inspection tour, everyone.
It's a relief to see the city holding up. Things look better than we thought.
And with the AIC's support, Wulang should recover pretty soon.
I hope this brings some peace to Li Yin.
Let's not talk about the captain like she's already dead.
Huh? Who's there?
We have a new character.
You're from the Yinglang Special Task Force.
Summit, here to report to Tianshizhuang.
The Enfield crisis teams cleared to listen. Go ahead.
The enemy forces were routed under our pursuit. 17 leaders down, the rest captured. One of ours is escorting them to Hongshan now. Among the enemy forces we engaged, most of the Changzhe pirates surrendered. While the Landbreakers fought as they retreated, most of the captives are also Changzhe pirates.
They are stockaders.
Right. The stockaders were left behind like pawns, while the Landbreakers withdraw in orderly fashion. An enemy commander likely remains active. However, further pursuit was not possible. We must return to the North Wuling exclusion zone immediately.
I assume North Wuling exclusion zone is going to be the next area they have.
From Wuling, that's enough. Your service is noted.
One more thing. The Sui regulator has learned about the battle at the Marker Stone. Reinforcements to Wuling are on the way. Given this involves the administrator and Project Shiranite, we must request that the administrator remain in Wuling for a few more days.
Involves the administrator and Project Shiranite. May I ask which Tianshi is being sent?
Only one person, and not a Tianshi. She won't arrive in Wuling for a few days. However, she's already used the residual power within the Marker Stone scroll to rescue the captain.
Oh! Pulled our friend back out.
What? Li Yin's fine? Why didn't you say so from the start? This is huge!
How is it huge if she's fine?
The way you talk is killing me. Just tell me where she is.
Chen, ease up. Summit has just returned from the front lines.
It seems you remain as concerned for her as ever. Honestly, fine is an overstatement. Her life is not in danger, at least. Please follow me.
Li Yin! What happened to her?
She overexerted herself with her arts, but she's out of danger now.
So she's just exhausted and asleep.
When the ink spirit brought her out of the scroll, she was barely conscious. The captain's origin and arts are incredibly strong, but the strain on her body is equally unimaginable.
We're gonna get Ardashir.
Defeating Ardashir at the Marker Stone would have cost you dearly. Even if you had won, what strength would you have had left to protect Wuling from Nefereth? From my perspective, the captain's choice was sound, and you ultimately proved her right.
Something isn't right.
I agree. Arcane has no visible injuries.
Huh? You're right.
City.
Could Ardashir truly be?
Speculation is pointless. We can only wait for the captain to wake up.
You have a point. Endman, let's move elsewhere. Arcane needs to rest.
Waiting for her to wake up's probably a natural breakpoint towards whatever we're gonna have for a second leg of a quest here. Down the old line. My money's on North Exclusion Zone for the next area.
You never change.
Now that Arcane is also safe, we can truly consider this chapter closed.
Excellent. Roll credits.
Feels like so much has happened. At least the feud from Valley 4 is finally put to rest.
I'm surprised we actually killed Neferith. I thought for sure she'd be
Enfield's mission.
the overarching. I guess we're transitioning to Ardashir now.
Our ultimate goal here is to advance Project Chironite and contain the Wulang Very Large Rift.
Exactly. Summit also said HES sent reinforcements.
Then let's not waste any time.
Do you think Star-Lord remains the best version of Surfer post-nerf? Probably. He's still more points than Sarah and still
Project
gets around
is important
Mobius. It's hard to compare to other specific versions without playing both of them, but the Star-Lord version specifically had decent stats when we looked this morning.
You have been helping.
I plan to either late tonight or early tomorrow morning do a data dive on Snap stuff and post a Dex roundup for post OTA stuff, so keep an eye out for that if you're interested.
Feels unfair that
That'll go up on the Hook Idea Snap channel over the weekend.
To rest.
Late tonight or early tomorrow.
All right. But will you promise to take care of yourself?
I promise. So, for today at least, or the next few days, I ask you to remain in Wulang City as guests. Consider it a brief respite. Everyone at Fengxing Avenue would be delighted to host you. We can resume work once research on Chironite has progressed.
Tianshi Zhuang has a point. Well, I suppose I could use the time to organize my reports.
That still sounds like work to me.
If you need help, just say the word.
Then it's a deal.
Uh-oh.
There is still time.
That ties up our SR. What's happening next in two different directions. Whatever's going on in her brain. Plus the North Exclusion Zone. Check my DMs. Uh-oh. Oh, the storm variant's out. Yeah, good call. I should run and grab that before I forget. That's fine. I think I was about to. Got a couple of bits of this main quest left here. Still looks like. Did you do everything I need to do on this? Done main questing. Oh, there's a process 6 still. That's interesting. Would have thought for sure that rep we're at. I guess I am. Okay. What else do I need to do? I think we did it. We spent I claimed my daily. I spent my resource there. Oh, I didn't check my outpost management. No, I did that. It was stock redistribution. Aha. Perfect. Any good stuff for Viv? You can play Nakia. Just a 3-drop that gives you some extra stats. Same there. Basically what you're looking for. 3-drop that like adds points to cards in your hand. Yeah. Ben just sent me a picture of the storm. I'll poke over and grab that before we sign off. Put a bow on this. I appreciate the reminder. I would have totally forgotten and then just like not had a storm variant. That card's gonna be reasonably playable, so definitely want to have one of those. I'm gonna be off over the weekend as always from live stuff. We'll have regular deck uploads on the Jeff Hoagland channel. We're gonna have a post OTA data dive looking at what's working and what's not on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel late tonight or early tomorrow. And then we'll be back live again on Monday, I think is the game plan. Grab that variant though before I forget. Oh. Did the Snap Web shop get a facelift? Looks like it did. Looks very different. Change is scary and confusing, chat. Change is scary and confusing.
Epic.
There she is. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Come on, give me the ice background. Give me the ice background.
Mastery.
Alright. We'll have to split her. I haven't incidentally fumbled my way into enough boosters yet. Almost. Also need 2 splits to get another level on her. We'll roll up what we can and work towards splitting her to get the ice background. Good piece of art. Alright, gamers, I am off for the evening and the weekend. Enjoy the rest of your Friday wherever you're at, and hope we'll see some of you back around again live on Monday morning. Appreciate the folks that are here through the end.